Alright, we are back again. Let's get into another game here. Let's adjust the settings. Let's delete this tab. Let's delete this tab. Let's get my phone out. Shaggy, let's go. How's it going, Shaggy? My brother built this. Oh, did he? He built the MSA arena? That's crazy. Good job to him. Hage, what do you think about Barbaros / Impulse? You can build Barbaros / Impulse Gundam together if you want to, because the Barbaros package is like very, very good. I don't know if I want to play this right now. I think I do. Yeah, the Barbados package is just very good. Right, so the purple package, the purple Tekkadan pink package is very, very splashable in any deck you want. It's probably one of, like, it probably is the best package you can include as a building foundation for any deck in the game, especially one that doesn't already have it, which people have done it with the Wing Gundam, they've done it with Red, they've done it with anything you can name, pretty much. It's just very good on its own. It's most of the buildup of a deck. Blue Green Zeong in the next deck I'm setting up. Hell yes, Blue Green Zeong. It's pretty good, eh? We're glancing at your stream as I'm doing things. Keep it the good work, man. My brother built this deck. He loves Zeon. Oh, he built the deck. Yeah, this is a very strong deck. Obviously, just 1 year war with yeah, I mean, it's just 1 year war, right? That's kind of what it is. It's very, very strong. It's obviously aggro, nothing too special here. Kind of just very strong. So he's gonna turn his guys into blockers now, which is gonna make us struggle a bit. More blockers. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys clicking on the video immediately, seeing the notification go live. Blocker. Question is, how many blockers can he make? Right? We had a lot of viewers yesterday on stream. I think it was yesterday, yeah. We reached like a peak of like 92 viewers concurrent, I think, which is like huge. We'll see if we can hit 100 one of these days. It'll be pretty sick. Trying to do these Gundam streams a lot. We just started Gundam Card Game at the start of April. You were one of the first channels I started watching. Clan and Xeon Aggro are my brother's favorites. Playing Wing Zero and Minerva Purple White myself. Excellent, Shaggy. I'm glad you found my channel right at the beginning. That's very, very good. Clan and Xeon Aggro, eh? Nice, nice. I love Clan. I think G-Clock is an awesome show. I really enjoyed the music and everything. And then, of course, I know a lot of people hate Zaku's. They're like, oh, Zaku gross. But I think I'm always the one. I like Zaku's a lot. All the different colored Zaku's and models and stuff. And then obviously Wing's my favorite, and Minerva Purple White, eh? If you haven't tried Purple Red, you should definitely play Purple Red as well. Purple White, I mean, the blockers can definitely make you win games. One of my buddies, Nick, he's in the stream sometimes. He was like, Minerva's not really working. I keep losing. I'm like, well, the strongest build for Minerva ties into playing blocker slop, which is just, you know, all the blockers in the world, and then replacing Freedom Gundam with Destiny Gundam, so you can keep resurrecting blockers, and you kind of just win from there. It's probably one of the most strongest builds. Like, I mean, yeah. Let's not show him that I'm playing green white. Yeah, I'm playing green blue here. He's playing red. Blocker slop, yeah. Man. Today might be a full day of just Gundam. As much Gundam as we can play. Kind of took a bunch of days off. I've been watching plenty of Coach. The first deck of GD04 I see was going to be Char 9. 9 games Young, tokens Omega, and still the best boss in Fred wipes token spam. Yes. You hate Blockoslov too. Did Academy even ever get better with Fold? So I said that Academy was Fold was never supposed to be I guess an improvement over like, okay, GW, I mean not GW, that's Warhammer. Bandai did a weird thing where they said, okay, we're gonna release the second half of Academy, but the second half doesn't really combo with White Academy, so we're kind of stuck here in a weird position where we have two halves that don't really go together. And that is kind of where we're at. That's how I feel about Academy at the moment. And so, no, not really. If you play Green White Academy, you guys should go check out Uni XCG's YouTube channel. My client Stella played on there, playing Academy versus him, and ended up winning. But he has a deck video and talking about some of the new cards and stuff. And Stella's big on Academy, so you know UniCCG knew who to go to as they're local to each other. And yeah, it was a good time. Let's attack him. So yeah, unfortunately, Academy is do not find enough love, but don't lose too much hope because with the I mean at least I'm not losing too much hope because of the SD Gundam set that is coming out. I am very much waiting for the SD Gundam set coming on next month, I think, to give us something to add on to all the existing decks that are pretty good for us. I can attack him now if I really want to, but I'm gonna wait. So, yeah, Academy and Green Academy, Dawn of Fold don't really synergize as good as they should. You can definitely build a Green White Academy deck, but it's not gonna be top tier crazy or anything because of what the top two decks are in the game. It does do pretty well into other decks like a normal blocker deck or like the O deck. You'll get to play a game, right? Just like Clan or other decks in the game that aren't top tier meta, but they can have a good game as long as your opponent isn't playing a skewed version of aggro or blockers. Yeah, pretty much what Namput said there. That pretty much sums it up. I was thinking of Char, Nyan, too. Picked up G-Frez and some of the Zaku stuff just in case. Yeah, 100%. Somebody commented on my last video saying that I've never played Xeon Rush or Mono Xeon before, and I was like, the very first deck that I touched in this game and built was exactly that. He only has one blocker. I've seen any new tech for Lupus Mill. I have not been building or any new tech for Lupus Mill. We didn't really get new cards for Lupus Mill in the first place. So, yeah. Yeah, we didn't really get new cards for Lupus Mill. So I don't really see anything too crazy. There might be more cards that I could look at. Damage Control is a card that you could play in it, but I don't think you want to. At least the way that I had the Lupus deck built and set up was you want to be able to mill as much as possible and then use Lupus as much as possible. But because all the other decks are getting even more resources, like you would use Lupus to kill a bunch of your opponent's units, but if they play something like Zeong where they summon 2 more units or 3 more units, it's like, well, I don't have another 9 cards to burn to do the thing. So yeah. If I lose this game, it's me kind of sad, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter. We're using this shard. You can see it, okay. Did we go up any ranks? We were almost off the top 30 screen here. We'll get back to 300 today. We'll see if we can hit 400 points today. Okay, if we can hit 400, like high 400s, maybe even 500. We put all day today, like all day. We can kind of get up there. Taking days off was not helpful. Adept and Rebake has been good for taking out 1 HP tokens, but then I'm not able to ping other things. Exactly. All the purple ping damage, it was generating a lot of value for sure, but now that it's actually killing tokens, which were free in the first place, right, they were a +1, killing something that's a +1 nets you a neutral 0. I'm probably gonna be changing decks here in a bit to something else. Kind of want to play a lot. I mean, we're gonna be streaming all day. I kind of want to play a lot of different things here. There's 29 of us in the live stream. Thank you guys for being here and supporting me and watching, chatting. Make sure you guys like the stream. Here we go, Rick Dom. Triple Zeong. Gonna be playing for one of those late game scenarios, I guess. We're playing the Minerva squad, which is fine because we have high maneuver, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll play some Minerva. Maybe we'll play some blocker slop as well with Destiny Gundam. I want to build a white base deck as well with the gun cannon 108, 109. Seems fun. That's a lot of Zeongs and Gundams in my hand. How's it going, my guy? I need to get to work, see the live video notifications. Well, shit. Appreciate you enjoying the streams. I would really like to see your take on whitebait because I can't figure it out. Yeah, maybe we'll look at whitebaits today. In a bit. Cause I think Gun Cannon 108, 109 is a very strong card. I got an alt art as well. I do like what it does. It gives you the ability to swing twice, and swinging twice is very strong. What is this music? Man, am I breaking or what? It's kind of crazy. This is that MSA Arena RNG. Triple Zeong, triple Gundam. Yep, picked up.
Days are changing, I keep fading. Maybe one day we'll find a way.
Oh my god, I played. Manifesting a gun cannon, bruh. Yeah, bro is right. The gun cannon just like went straight to my head, and I was like, oh, I was supposed to be linking Zeong so I could summon the tokens so I could trade with them. But here we are. I still don't have my Starbucks. I'm still waking up. I need to, I'm thinking if I want to order food today or not. Or if I just want to make a noodle bowl at some point during the stream, take like a 10-minute break, make a noodle bowl, a bowl of noodles, and all that jazz. I literally woke up today, played like 2-3 games, did some coaching, and then jumped on the live stream immediately after the coaching session. He's trading? Why is he trading? Guess he wants to kill the Gundam. It's about 11 a.m. for me. I'm gonna need a second coffee. Yeah, exactly. I've gotten. I'm eating some of these like super like these mini M&Ms. Stolen from my brother. Hey. How do you pronounce that? Kamai, Kamak, Kamak. I can't pronounce your name. Kamai, Kamau. Is there a site where you save your deck codes at? Anyone getting stream issues? Yeah, are there stream issues happening? Cause that'd be good to know if there's streaming issues happening.
That was their mistake.
Cause I've been stuck in emotions, pushing all the buttons and hoping it turns out right. Always pretending I know best.
Maybe get bad connection, amigo. Okay, no, she's awesome. It's just house. Your work is interfering with the stream. They're like, you can't have house watch the live stream. He's got to get to work. Yeah, there's a website, EX Burst. I'll link you guys my stuff here right now while I'm playing. Let me grab the EX Burst link. People always ask for it. EX Burst. Boom, there's the link. Does he have game? I assume he has game. Since he went for my shields. Shenlong. Is Anna gonna play Wu Fei? Or is Anna going to... Yeah, okay. Let me grab you guys the rest of the stuff here. Any updates on your Xeong deck you're using? No updates on the Xeong deck I am using. It is the same deck. The only thing is that there's no Rizels in this deck list. So if you wanted to play Rizels, you can put in a few Rizels if you want. If you want to be even quicker, you can replace Gundam with gun cannons. Or we can remove white base from the deck if we want. If you don't like encounter, you can turn into Lala or another white base or another unit. So yeah, no real changes here. You know what I should do? I should do a spin the wheel, and let the wheel decide what deck we're playing. I should probably like a full streaming setup where I have exclamation and commands, so you guys can like spin the wheel with points or something, and all that jazz. Yeah. I used to stream on Twitch for League of Legends and stuff, but haven't streamed on YouTube, and so don't have anything going. I'm also not like savvy with technology and all that jazz. I'm kind of just a talking head. Add green red Xeon with Nyan to the wheel. Yes, you can add all the decks to the wheel. I lost my win streak, no big deal. We just need to go on a solid like 5-game win streak. Bum 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 bum. I show off your deck on Midnight Discord. Some are on the fence with encounters and prefer show for draw. Yep. It's totally fine. There's been games where encounters won me games. It's pretty good. So I keep it in the deck. Do I want to kill his base here? Or do I want to go wide? Or just want to kill his Char and gain resources? Let's just take this out and then swing at his base. Maybe we'll put some pallets and burn spells to the bottom of his deck since he's playing Neo Xeon, looks like. Is gun easy worth considering for this deck? Recipe looks interesting. Yeah. You're talking about gun cannon, right? The level 3/2 cost. Rest a unit on pair. Gun cannon is definitely worth considering for sure. Gun cannon is a card that was played, especially when you're playing against all GM or the mirror match of aggro. Gun cannon goes a long way, just like Pepsi Ping and some of the sidebirds. Like any card that you might be considering from the other sets, I would go back and view the Japan Nationals and the World Championship and stuff like that on their stream and see what they were using in their sideboard, give you guys some ideas and options. Attack. Yeah, encounters are a lot faster, which is why I like it. Yep, 100%. It's just real quick with it. Hopefully he doesn't have a Kashat. Well, he's not playing. He lost a Kashat League. Okay. I don't know why this thing shows up. But yeah, I like encounter for the speed. Like Path of Victory, it's only cost 1. Get the pilot, link up. It digs 5 deep. So encounter just this card that reads. It's just a searcher for a pilot, so it could be any pilot off the top. Most of the time it hits. And does well. Most of the time. Sometimes it can miss, but that's okay, you know. How did he clear everything? Wow. Yeah, you know, like all those times that you were like, man, I really wish I had a Char, or we're so close to winning the game, all we need is a Char Link or Armor or something. Digging 5 turns deeper into your deck is really, really good, and then even if you don't hit it, you know, on the next, that means you're 5 turns closer to if you would have hit it or not, and the 6th card could be the pilot. I hope he's not playing Wing Zero, but he could be. I'm assuming he's just playing Neo Zeong, but definitely could be playing Wing Zero. Worst case scenario, you use your encounter and all 5 cards of pilots, and you hope you have enough to defeat your opponent. Yes. Would there be justification to run more encounters? Yes, there is a justification to run more encounters. For sure. It just depends on if you're running like this deck or if you're running other decks where we run 2 or even 3 encounters in your deck. Hey Kodiak, how's the grind, coach? Just started. I think we're like 6-2 or something. We were all the way down here, almost about to fall off the top 30. Now we are tied for 20th place essentially, so a couple games we'll be back in the top 10 here. Just need to like win a bunch today since we haven't played a lot of games yesterday and the day before. We definitely didn't play at all, so that's like, you know, every single day is about 100 points on the ladder, and so we've missed out on possibly 200 points, where you can see where Shin's been playing every single day. These guys here, obviously not 24 hours a day, but they're staying up with it, and I've fallen down. Yesterday I left off at like rank 4. I think I was rank 4 or rank 3. I think I was rank 4. I was rank 4, and now we are gonna climb back up. Probably gonna be streaming for a long time, so everything should be good. The grind is gonna go well. Play this card in the turn. Rank 4, yeah. I consider encounter like a pilot for deck building purposes. If you have 2 full playsets, maybe 1 or 2 encounters in a deck with fewer pilots, or the link's more critical and more encounter. Yep. Encounter is basically a pilot. Exactly. I don't have to attack him, but I will, because if he wants to go for this trade, I'll play Rick Dom. If he doesn't want to go for the trade, I'll play Corsica and still have Rick Dom. Be fine. I want to get that Rick Dom value, and then we have double Corsica and stuff. business. We're gonna take out his Zaku Breach. He's playing Rozells. We're gonna go with the Corsica base, and we're gonna play a GM for good luck. Alright, he cleared like my whole board. Gundam is a thing. He's getting low on cards. Let's kill his Gundam since that is a big threat. I have the second Corsica base to build up. Get Char. Japanese video in this deck, but they use Victory Gundam units for tokens and blockers. Only drawback is you can get outrun by aggro if you brick on the starting draw. Yeah. The Victory Gundam stuff is definitely a very good defensive tool. Instead of playing blood pool to ping your opponents off, you're trying to generate those tokens and do a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna play the Charizard 2. We have 3 pilots in our hand right now. Probably gonna play the encounter next turn just to get rid of any pilots that are possibly coming up. So we don't get too many pilots. Also have Charizard 2 there to generate us another unit guaranteed. What if you draw a pilot? Would you still play it? If I draw a pilot, I'm still gonna play it just to guarantee that there's no pilot the next 5 cards. Just to get out of my hand. Sometimes there could be still 2 more pilots, right? I don't want to do that. It depends on the situation. In this case, I would just play it. Yeah, exactly. The new well, Banshee mode token deck can be pretty good, generating a lot of value off those tokens, and turning them into 2/1 blockers is kind of insane. Like we played against it earlier today. How the hell did he kill my Gundam? Okay, let's see if we can get the Amuro. There's a Char. See, so if you didn't play it, we would just grab the Char. So we're gonna get the Char here for sure. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. We need to kill this guy. I kind of want the Char's Gelgoog, just to link up even more and crack bases. We'll grab the Char's Gelgoog, why not? Okay, we're gonna play the gun tank, kill this. We're gonna attack his shields. That's where encounter is really good, guys. Like if that was another pilot in our hand, we would have been drawing pilot on pilot on pilot. Now we get to run away from that exact scenario. And so that's why I would play it there, just because I don't want that to happen. And we got around it. Now we might win the game. They didn't even run the blocker tag, they just kept resting via V-dash, so there's a bit of control there. Oh yeah, so without the blocker, just V-dash control. Yeah, that deck will definitely get run over by aggro a lot. In that sense, they're just playing the 1/1s as damage control, essentially. While I think you definitely want to run the core fighter. The core fighter is so good. Hopefully this guy doesn't have 2 links back to back. That'd be kind of ridiculous, you know. Oh, smart, you're right. Better just to play as the next turn was a pilot that would have break your hand. Yeah, exactly. I realize you'll never have saw the next return anyways. Yeah, I'm personally convinced that Penelope, Middle, and Flyform are better at resting for Norn. I'm gonna see how the Mafty and Penelope stuff ends up, what it ends up turning into, because they obviously haven't given us like any real support. I am in a lot of trouble here because okay, I got saved. Ping this, suicide this. Charlink, attack base. Got any counters to the red ping deck? The red ping deck, you mean like Kshatriya? Like red blue or red white ping, or big red, like just the big red stuff, or Pepsi ping? The current cards that exist to counter that stuff. For example, well, where's so like this is the red purple Omega G-Quux build that I have. We're currently running red white. So yeah, the counter the red white decks You can play giant killing if you want to destroy their silver bullets, because silver bullets are immune to ping. If you want to protect yourself against them in particular. Don't play into their ail strike turns. Allow them to play their ail strikes so you can close combat battle aces them, and once they equip the pilot like Kira onto it, so you can kill not only the ail strike but also the Kira together, and then they have one less link unit, something that is unable to kill your big guys. Other thing into the red-white deck is like Rizels really help against Lifrit. So anybody who's playing Lifrit, like Messer types, Rizels, the 4-3 stat line is your offensive output to dealing with them, while something like Exia is your combat to the early stuff, and then the Kshatriya here is your deterrent to Rick Diaz's and 3-3s. But outside of that, now Raider Gundam isn't directly a counter to it, but it can help you. It's okay. It's just a nice cute tech card if you need more draw power against that matchup or in your deck in particular. And then we're looking at, obviously, Silver Bullet is a direct counter to red, right? So if you want to beat red-white, Silver Bullet will definitely help you in having a body. And then obviously Shenlong Ultron. I mean, blockers is what keeps him in the game. And then there's not a lot of cards that just, you know, completely destroy them or anything like that, but red-white is a very powerful deck. It builds a lot of value, and you're trying to play the whole game around, hey, let's not try to give red-white free kills, making sure your units are not at 1 HP, equipping pilots to your units just so they don't get pinged off by 1 damage. Will take like 2 or 3 to kill them. And obviously slamming silver bullets into your deck will help a lot into that matchup. So yeah, that's how I feel about it, pretty much. If you can try to aggro them out, rush them down, red-white will end up losing the game. And you gotta understand, red-white is made up of 2 things. Okay, it's made up of blockers and then their red burn big guys, right? Whichever one is their weakness, you want to attack that directly. You cannot attack their strengths. If for example in my deck, if I'm playing all these big guys, you're not going to be able to kill all 12 of my big guys. Don't attack that. What you want to be doing is attacking like maybe my command spells, which I also have a lot of, but attack my smaller guys, get them out of the way so I don't have random guys laying around. And then if I'm going to have to take out one of your big guys, I'm going to have to use my own, and then you can kind of whittle my shields down and kill me afterwards, because these pings are only useful against small guys, not really useful against big guys. So yeah, utilize your early game cards earlier to trade into these guys, and then we can go big guy for big guy. But yeah, anyways, no problem. What am I doing here? Let's play this deck here. Let's swap it up, play the red purple deck on stream, hopefully get a win streak going. We're 10-0 with this deck, so we'll see how it performs here. I'm gonna play second always. We have a very solid hand here. I'm gonna keep it. Getting a Kshatriya or any pilot, or a Merida Cruiser or a pilot, will be very easy from shields or from the top of the deck. So very solid hand. And then battle aces to finish anything off that's already hurt. I'm gonna put the Messer type down. So we're playing against Cyclops team, looks like. I'm sure you guys have seen my Cyclops team video. It did really well on YouTube. Battle Aces. We're gonna destroy. Let's get rid of that guy. We're all about damage control here, so let's finish that guy off. Let's get rid of this guy as well. Making sure that Cyclops team runs out of cards and deals no damage to us is great. I'm not gonna be playing Shachi anytime soon. I'm just gonna drop the Messer type here since we don't need a lot of resources here. Coach, any other content creators you recommend watching? I'll give a big shout out here in a second. As soon as this game ends, I'll go through give a shout out to every single person on YouTube that I can think of for you guys and for them. Alright. I was so excited for Cyclops team, but it just loses to hard ping. Unfortunate for this guy. Yeah. That it does. And they can still win. When I was playing my Cyclops team deck and going on like 20 game win streak, it was because people didn't understand my deck worked, and it was very complicated and hard to play. So yeah, I had to like sequence it correctly because we don't have Corsica base, we don't have Charizard 2s. We're really stuck on like, hey, we're trying to make do with what we have in our hand. We don't have too many ways of getting pluses and generating a ton of value. Okay, he's gonna... What's he gonna do? He's gonna attack into this guy and breach. I'm really a fan of Cyclops team. I even watched the show because of the cards. So yeah, I wanted to see the Camphor in action and NT1 Gundam and all that. Mostly Camphor. I was watching for the Cyclops team guys. Unfortunately, the Camphor is on the show for like 2 seconds. We're not even close to being killed yet. So yeah, right after this game, we'll be going into giving a shout out to a bunch of different people. He's playing G-Fred. Baked beans, what did you miss? You missed pretty much nothing. We are simply going to be giving a shout out to a bunch of YouTubers after this game. Some channels that I recommend, why I recommend them, and you missed that, you know, I should probably implement a spin wheel so we can spin to see what deck I'm going to be playing in the next round, or maybe introducing like some system where the chat can spin the wheel and make me play something, or all that streamer stuff that people do. Yeah, not much else besides that. Hello, first time watching live. I just made a 1-year war deck. Any recommendations? Any recommendations to the 1-year war is try to understand if you want to win quicker or later, pretty much. And then suit your deck to do that. Do you want to play a lot of 1-drops and just get those wins? Do you want to have a bunch of Rozelles because you're trying to deal with 6 HP bases a lot more often, or deal with Lifrits more often than usual? And add some tech cards, right? Take the core of the 1-year war deck, what it is, and then say, okay, this is like most of it, and look at some other ones, and then be like, okay, these are the cards that they're changing, and how do I want my 1-year war deck to function? Do I favor Rozelles more? Do I favor having more pilots? More bases, less bases? Right, that's pretty much what you want to be looking at doing. What are these hands? G. Frederick. Sophomore, you already played Riftbound? Yes, sir. I have played Riftbound. I played Lee Sin. And I play League of Legends. I'm a coach for League of Legends as well. So, yeah, I definitely played Riftbound. I have not played the second set. In the third set, I might be getting a little bit more into it. But I don't have the funds to really go do that stuff. And I don't really get to go to my locals too much anyways. Tickable MSA hands? Damn. Was that you, Sugar? Sugar. Alright, let's give shout outs to people, alright? So, number 1 right here. Okay, so Gundam, or sorry, David. If you guys want, I would watch, like, if you guys can see my channel right here. So, Midnight TCG, let's start with Midnight TCG, okay? If you guys like the O gameplay in particular, I would suggest you guys go check out Midnight TCG. If you guys like, you know, a bunch of gameplay videos, I'm sure you guys already subscribed to him. If you guys are not, you guys should go subscribe to him, check out his channel. He's doing this new series about what they don't tell you about the Gundam card game. You guys might enjoy that. But he has a lot of gameplay videos playing into different decks with the O. So if you guys are big O enjoyers or blue-white blockers and stuff, definitely go check out his channel. That's pretty much what he plays. As you guys can see, it's the O, the O, the O. We're going down all the way. It's still more of the O. Some Psycho Gundam stuff back in the day. We got some blue-red stuff going on here. Okay. Yeah, let's do a Minerva deck right after these shoutouts. So definitely go check him out. He does online locals as well. I'm going to be doing, we're supposed to be talking about it today, about co-hosting his online locals. So you guys will probably see me casting over his online locals with him being his co-host there. Let's go back. Let's go to the next person. So Gundam, sorry, David. You guys can go check out David. He's got you know, box opening videos. He doesn't upload a lot of videos, but he uploads high quality content ones and gives his insights. He comes in the chat in here as well sometimes. So go check him out. It's a very chill stream. He does some live streams as well. He had a live stream yesterday, just opening up boxes, deck building and stuff, and then previously as well. And then he has some guests on his streams. Yesterday he had voice actors and stuff. So he's a good person to go watch. Then we get into, like, obviously, I mean, one of the biggest persons is going to be Rain Knight, right? You guys get to Rain Knight Gaming. He's been helping me out, obviously. He does a bunch of different things, whether it's shorts of your daily booster pack opening a day videos to GD04 meta reports. He uploads a GD04 meta watch every single Monday, I believe. Right, so he's constantly up to date with that. But on top of that, he's uploading decks that his own subscribers slash people in his Discord are either doing really well with, or that he finds online that are that have had a lot of success. And so he does that, and then he's got gameplay videos as well. If there's any decks that you guys like, or you guys see that I have built but I don't have gameplay videos of it, you guys can go message him, and maybe he'll be willing to upload a video running a game or two of that deck in particular. And then he's got a bunch of different videos like that. Okay, then there's other channels as well. I need to think of it though off the top of my head, because I'm not gonna be able to find it. We had it yesterday. I'm trying to think of the, yeah, right here. So Vortex CCG, guys, you guys can go check out Vortex CCG's channel. This is his newest video. Make sure you guys like and stuff and help him out as well. So here it says right here, so top 16 Gundam finalists. He is European. Pretty sure GB is like German, unsure, but anyways, yeah, so he does content, and he's the one that I recommend going to if you guys are interested in, like, you guys can see here some Minerva content here and what he's most excited for. But on top of this, he is the person that you're going to be going towards for League Militaire content, because he just did a deck profile on that yesterday. So from my previous videos, you guys know that I shot him out earlier and said, you guys, if you guys are interested in League Militaire, go check, like, make sure you subscribe to him, because he's going to be uploading it since he was excited for that. Okay, and then he does some content here and there as well. Looks like once or twice a month, 3 times a month. Those are some of the people. Okay, if there's some, if we want to talk about some heat and cause me to you know, get some haters and stuff in chat, we can talk about Eggman and what I think of him. So Eggman does a great job of providing, obviously, a lot of content for a lot of different Bandai games, right? I'm gonna say this right now. These top 10 deck lists for GD04, not top 10, but 10 deck lists for GD01 Day 1 deck list. I gave my opinion about this before. Eggman is like the biggest Bandai Gundam, any of this Bandai game streamer, YouTuber essentially. My recommendation to him is pretty much he should be reaching out to people that are either done really well at tournaments or are well invested and very competitive and taking, you know, Gundam a lot more seriously than other people like me or just other people, and taking 10 deck lists from them and uploading it to their channel, and then helping them as well and collaborating with that together. But Eggman, his decks are not very good, but he does cover a lot of the events, right? So if you're gonna look at events, I'm sure all of you guys know Eggman. He definitely pops up for all your stuff, but I have to kind of give that, whether that's flame towards Eggman, I mean, it definitely is a little bit of flame right there, but that's just how I'm going to keep it, is real. Most of the community, I think, understands that, or don't like his content and want to stay away from it, but I'm going to say that you got to give him credit for the work that he does, for the things that he does. But yes, his deck list, I'm going to agree with you, are not the greatest, but he does do meta reports, so puts in a lot of work for that. Yeah, let's mention AWalt. So obviously I've been trying to get into Digimon a little bit for fun on the side. AWalt does do Gundam content here and there. You guys can see it's a lot of Digimon that he mostly focuses on, but he also does Gundam content. So he does really high quality stuff. So if you guys want high quality gameplay videos like this with the cards popping up on the screen, you guys should go check out his channel as well, right? If there's anybody else you guys should think that I should shout out, please do let me know.
One of your shields to the hand. Then
now you guys can hear
the top 2 cards of the deck,
stream, right?
and return 1 to the top and place the remaining into the trash. Zaku Warrior will be trashed.
So this
Force
is kind
Impulse
of like,
will attack.
this is how the Gundam gameplay videos are as well, is where they really so out every single card being played, what it's doing, and it's very smooth sailing. And so if you guys like this, so go check out this video if you guys like the format of how he does it. Let him know in his comment section. And then like Digimon, a lot of the gameplay videos are like this, which I find like kind of interactive, but it just keeps talking about what's happening, keeps you up to date on the abilities popping up and what's happening 24/7, which is very, very good. Is there anybody that I missed, guys? I know there's other people that I can shout out as well. Evolve the night of gameplay, edit related videos, all great channels. I maybe suck, but I failed with the purple red deck. That's okay. You want to keep playing with it more and getting used to it. It is Gundam. You're gonna have to put in more reps and all that jazz. I'll learn very quickly that no one likes Eggman on the Gundam Community Discord. You know, there's a lot of haters. I mean, if you guys will go to the Gundam Community Discord, and there's an insane amount of haters for me as well. So, like, I'm not here to say, like, you should not watch Eggman's content. I'm here to tell you guys that he is providing a good service to the community. And whether you don't like him or don't like how he sounds or whatever the case is, you know, I would still be very positive about every single person in the community, for the most part. And then, yes, everybody has negatives, but he's trying. And if you guys want, if you guys like Eggman and what he provides, maybe reach out to him and let him know, hey, you know, I heard Coach talking about something that you could do is just reach out to, not even just me. I'm not saying reach out to me. I'm saying reach out to Talking Cards with Garrett, which is another YouTube channel we should shout out here, right? If you guys, for people anybody who doesn't agree with me or wants to, you know, they don't agree with what I have to say about it, about the game and stuff, you know, then go ahead and check out Talking Cards with Garrett's YouTube channel. And this video right here, right? Check out this whole video. It's 13 minutes long, and he's talking about why bans won't fix the Gundam card game, which I 100% agree with. Bans are not going to fix the game because it's a fundamental flaw, and he'll have an edited video that's a lot better, and he'll talk about it better than I do, probably. And yeah, so those are the few people. If you guys are into grading and stuff, okay, if you guys are into the grading scene and like Whatnot and like buying cards off Whatnot, you guys should go check out Lil Luna Treasures. I bought a grail from him for Digimon, or not Digimon, for my Bulma grail. I bought from him, pretty expensive. He's doing a Gundam stream and he sells a lot of Gundam product and singles on his Whatnot. So if you guys want to go check out his Whatnot, he's doing giveaways and stuff on there for LR pluses or LR pluses and stuff like that at all times. So you guys can go check that out right here. They're pretty chill streams. Very chill streams with music. You guys can let him know that Coach sent you. And you guys can see how many booster packs he has, right? If you guys are not having a hard time finding product,
crazy,
or want to gamble some money / just have some packs being opened on stream or being shipped to you directly, picking up singles, definitely go check him out for sure. He also, by the way, plays Gundam and plays Gundam a lot, and is he topped at regionals 11th place. He topped nationals as well, obviously by pinning nationals.
That was a nice run.
So he also talks to me about some Gundam behind the scenes and up to date on like the meta and what he should play,
we're doing
and all that
anyone
jazz.
wants to do a 5 run after
Okay,
this one?
so
Here's
definitely
a
go
5
check him
runner.
out as well. Let's talk about some other guys, like you guys just mentioned, actually reminded me of some people. So Russ TCG, right? I believe he's Canadian as well. Russ TCG has these videos, obviously breaking down some of these things as he travels. But on top of this, he's been playing the world champion here for Gundam right here, so you guys can see some gameplay of purple white Lupus versus purple green aggro. He also plays Riftbound if you guys are into that. The other thing you guys want to talk, I want to talk about with Rush TCG is that he updates these tier list videos. Where is this tier list video? Tier list video. Is it these ones? No, these are not it. Where's this tier list video? I know he has tier list videos here somewhere. Come on, where's the tier list? Come on, guys. Can't find it. Maybe he hasn't updated it in a second. But yeah, he has tier list videos. You guys can, he updates them every so often when there's new sets coming out or as there's more regionals updating. And it's not a tier list of what is the best thing in the game, but it's based off of like what is happening currently and what his opinions are about it as well. And those kind of interchange based on what's winning. Unlike mine, that can be a lot more strict. There's also one other person that I'm trying to remember, which is in Australia, I believe. If you guys are trying to get a lot better at blue-white blockers, you want to go check out damn, what's his name? Blue Eye Blockers. Unity, no, not Uni. Obviously, you guys know Uni CCG is somebody you guys can check out. UniX CCG, right? You guys go check him out here. He's affiliated with Bandai, all that jazz. And this Green White Academy deck profile, you guys are into Academy. He has gameplay of it. This is from one of my clients, Stella. She reached out to me, got coaching, and she plays against Unity CCG on a video with Academy, and this is her deck profile here, and all that jazz. I'm trying to think of the other people for Blue White. I can't remember. I can't remember their username. So New Type TCG, another person you guys should check out as well if you want more competitive gameplay videos. He's fine. There's somebody in particular that I want to shout out, but I can't remember his name off the top of my head, and it's kind of important. Judo shot me out. Well, he at me in a video. He's a new, I guess he's a new content creator. If you guys are into like just straight up more gameplay videos, you guys can watch all the gameplay videos. I know a lot of people always ask for gameplay. And then obviously you guys like female content creators. Winx is trying to grow right now. And then Oki, obviously, I'm sure you guys have seen her videos as well. Both have done top and new types and all that jazz. But the him, I don't watch his content here, but I know people do. It's a lot more shorter content videos. You guys can kind of see that it's like these like 10-minute videos a lot of the time. They're very well edited and everything, so you guys want to get close to someone's personality and what he has to say about the game. Check him out as well. There's somebody in particular I'm trying to think of, but I can't, so we're gonna ignore that. No clue why people hate him. Seems a bit extreme. I think he puts a lot of effort in. I like favorite CCG. I liked Trilio G Studio, but lately has not really uploading. Still good content. Dynamite Rush I also enjoy. Oki wins so much. I wish I could do that. Yeah, I don't know how Oki wins so much. I don't know if she has a new type every single like weekend or something, or she just has, you know, all the luck in the world. I don't know. Now, if you care about CC's gender, you gotta be weird. So yeah, if you care about content creators' gender, you gotta be weird. I mean, I'm just shouting out that they're a female, or there's two females, I guess, or whatever. So let's move on to gameplay, right? That's what we were talking about. Gameplay videos here. We are trying to play Minerva Squad for our buddy here in chat. So let's go with Minerva Zombies. We want to play more purple red or purple white, your call. Again, I'm not here to spread hate towards Eggman. Like I just said, we definitely want to be positive about almost every single person. If you guys go to the Gundam community server and say, hey guys, what's your opinion of Coach SK? You're going to get a lot of people saying a lot of bad things. As you guys can go to my last YouTube video and find out, the comment section is a forest fire, I guess, or something. Did I see this deck list on Rain Knight? Yes, you did, Momo. This was the deck list on Rain Knight for my Minerva build as a good starting point, 100%. PR. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do PR. This is going to be the deck we're going to be going with. Let's put it on to our deck list here, and let's go play some games. Yo, what's up? How's your day going? Whips, T-whips, to whips. Purple, purple, purple. Red, purple, red. Yes, Eggman is good guy. He puts in the work for his channel. Exactly. We're versing F91, right? Here's F91. Here we go. Let's see how it does against him. I don't know what he's playing right now, but he was rank 1. As you guys can see, he's always rank 1 because he plays a lot. Usually plays a huge amount of games. We're gonna mulligan for our this guy. There we go. We got a perfect early start. We'll see how the rest of the game plays out. Also get to see what F91 is on right now. So it looks like he's on League Militaire, or at least some sort of blocker deck. Might be playing Unicorn and stuff. He's on a 4-game win streak. Yeah, so he's playing League Militaire here, which is perfectly fine. We're going to play this. We're going to pop his guy, and then we can swing 3 other shields and start lowering his HP down. Do I want to be very, very offensive? I think I do want to be offensive into League Militaire because it's the deck that wants to kind of stall you out with blockers. We're going to drop the Impulse Gundam because they don't have any interaction with our board outside of Gundam Amuro. If he does do Gundam Amuro, we do have the Phantom Zaku to knock it out of the park. Watched Winx Uvu yesterday. It's alright. Maybe it was just that specific video. Watch the CB deck video. Yeah. Maybe we'll get Winx and Oiki and everybody else to join my stream or down the road. What do you guys think? You guys think that's gonna happen? Alright, what do we got? We got a bunch of these cards. He's playing blue-red, so maybe playing... We'll see what he's playing in a second. He doesn't need blockers. Do I want to generate a bunch of value? Let's ping ourselves. Let's get rid of this guy. Let's attack into his token, generate ourselves more value, and then we'll attack into his shields here in a second. And then we're kind of good to go. This does link with Shin. We can equip it to attack him directly. Might not be a bad idea, except that we will lose our unit here to his guys. We're going to keep this with Destiny Gundam later into the game, and if we draw a second Shin, we're just going to use it for whatever means necessary. You never know until you ask. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. Again, I'm not like a big YouTuber, right? You guys know I'm not like super tech fancy. I don't even edit my own videos. So I'm somebody that's good to call on to create content with. But I myself am not somebody who sits at their PC and creates a bunch of content. Okay, so we're going to knock him out of the park here, like we said. Take 3 less damage. There he goes. Boom, and the turn. So like we said, like I've been saying, with the inclusion of all these new level 4 links like Victory Gundam and Gundam, we can now be kind of on par with our opponent's level 4 links. Let's get the blocker out. And I don't really need to play Shin here. Do I want to attack with this guy? I think I do. I want to keep applying pressure to my opponent and then see what happens. He's going to block it, no problem. It's okay. Just want to reduce the amount of cards they have. I want to keep this for Destiny Gundam if possible. He's running low on cards, but not really, because he's going to draw a card off of this at some point, which we don't want him to do. Which is why we... Okay, so he's going to play G-Fred. This is the same thing I was doing, guys. I was playing League Militaire with G-Fred and some burn spells. So here we're going to play the base because we want to try and get good cards. Open up some possibilities. We don't want Shin in our hand. We're going to put the base on the top, discard the Shin. And then we're going to play the... I can rest this guy and attack into him, making him block me here. Let's not do that exactly. Let's get this guy out. Destroys lead military unit. The reason why I'm trying to keep that down as much as possible is because I really, really, really do not want him to be able to get this guy's ability off. Okay, making sure that Victory Gundam does not draw him a card right now is kind of important. There's a show resolve. If we got a Destiny Gundam here, it would be pretty cool. We can also suicide into that if we want to. We're gonna put the blocker on top because that's the most important part. We're then going to use this card to bring out our this guy. We're gonna rest his unit here, and then we're gonna suicide into it. We could give it a first strike here. It's not a bad idea, but I'm gonna save my cards and just suicide this into him now, keeping him in bay, and then we'll end the turn. I could attack him at this point, but again, I really want to keep that Destiny Gundam chance alive. We're going to go to the late game. He's going to get another show resolve, which is very, very good for him because now he's +2 on me in total. Got 2 SU9 kits. What do you think the best color combo I can make from those is? For Minerva Squad in particular, I think red, white, or sorry, not red, white. What do you call it? Purple, red. Everything that you get in that, you can basically make the purple, red perfectly. And you can run Atherin in MA mode if you want in Aegis mode until you get Ray Barrel here. And then you can kind of go about. No blockers here. This is a Shin Link, right? We're going to go with the Shin Link. We're going to activate the Bliss Gundam, give it first strike. We're going to swing into this unit with first strike, generating value. Trying to keep up. And then we are pretty much going to end the turn here. We are kind of falling behind. Obviously, he generates way more value than we do with show resolves. The third one he's drawn. We have not drawn any Destiny Gundams. Have not gotten the Impulse Gundam cycling off too much yet. But we're still hanging on here. Okay. You can see how much value he has. So it's a lot. A lot of value. There's Gundam, there's a bunch of guys. Destiny Gundam comes way too late. We have to play it. Unfortunately, it's not going to be good enough for us here. We're pretty much... We're not dead fully yet, but I mean, we're pretty much, yeah, 4th resolve. We're just going to forfeit here, go next. No reason to keep playing that one. There's a lot of value that he generated over the course of the game, and obviously getting triple, quadruple show resolve is very hard to beat if you can stall out that long, which is why I was trying to attack him in the early game, so we don't get to that point. But yeah, we're seeing Sam here. I'm gonna mulligan this hand. There we go. Getting the base out early is very important because it lets you throw cards to the trash that you don't want. We're gonna keep the pilot on top, I think. Just because we can resurrect the Phantom Zaku anytime we want. Classic line, I'm not dead yet, yeah. Put on my blocker. And the turn. A third pilot. A fourth pilot. Or a fifth pilot, I mean. Okay, so we're gonna go Phantom Zaku. We're gonna go with the pilot here. We're gonna attack directly into his Aegis Gundam, destroying it, generating a bunch of value. And then we're kind of done here. On the next turn, we can play this guy and rest his blockers. If he wants to go crazy blocker beatdown on me, which he is, fine. It's not really fine, but it's fine. Yeah. We just get run over here very quickly and we are cooked. We do get the base. Let's knock. Man. No, not really a pilot brick. We're dead. Not really a pilot brick. We just kind of drew them, which drew there's extra cards. We drew like 2 or 3 extra pilots, which is fine. We just got blocker beat down because he killed our blocker. Then he played double of his guys, and he just kind of linked and destroyed our 3 shields in a row, and then we're kind of slow to do anything, so we just kind of died there. Okay. Play the base again. Need to put this card to the top, that card to the bottom. Okay, finally, we have hit our Sword Impulse Gundam. Obviously, all those games we played previously, we didn't even get to do a single activation of the Sword Impulse Gundam. Which is the problem with the Minerva Squad deck when you're playing it like this, is that, hey, some games you're just not going to see it, and it's it can make the games very not true to what the deck is supposed to be doing. These zombie runs are rough, yeah, it's alright, we'll turn it around. Hopefully this game. I don't really want to do too crazy. Always gotta remember, well, we are playing Gundam card game, where it is very quick games and RNG, not a lot of skill expression sometimes. Brick hands, all that jazz. So Savior Gundam doesn't help you against aggro, but Savior Gundam did get better with all these token decks coming out. But against aggro in particular, I played Savior Gundam with Athrun against Zeong 1 Year War, and I got my ass kicked. Even if I played 2 or 3 Zeongs, it just didn't end up mattering too much. It was just way too powerful. Way too powerful. What card game do you think has the most skill expression? I haven't played a lot, but most of them seem to be about the level of coin flip and dice roll. Which ones have you played? Because a lot of card games that are competitive card games, right? If we Google here, ignore my spelling. So right here, we'll talk about it in a second. As soon as I take my turn, do I want to build a blocker wall up, or do I want to pop the lift earth immediately is a question. And then I kind of don't want this guy to die. But I kind of want him to sacrifice his blocker as well. Since I'm going to win in the late game. Pretty sure. See what he does. But my turn will end automatically after this. So the top competitive guard game, right? It says right here, Google, right? Magic the Gathering is a gold standard, but Magic the Gathering is not the hardest card game on the planet. Flesh and Blood, right here, even tells you here, right? So not just coming from my mouth, but other people. Flesh and Blood is one of the most newer, best one-on-one competitive guard games. Very, very high skill level. If you are a top tier Flesh and Blood player, you will probably win almost all of your games. Then we have things like, so Pokemon is not a super high tier thing, because if you look at what the AI is telling you, nothing here says that it is a competitive card game. It just says that there's a competitive circuit, and it's just bullshit. So Pokemon is not one of those. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the most highly skilled card games period ever, and has been that way since forever basically. Lots of decision points, lots of combo lines, being able to read your opponent's hand. It's almost like playing poker. There's been a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players that go ahead and, you know, do well at poker if they can't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, and done really well. And then on top of that, Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, the reason why a lot of Magic the Gathering players didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh or couldn't play Yu-Gi-Oh is the better answer, is because they couldn't comprehend what was happening. It was too much all at once, and so they chose to not play it. And that is that. Let's give this thing first strike. Let's pop a silver bullet. And then, so my top competitive card games would be Yu-Gi-Oh! Number 1, Flesh and Blood, very, very high skill level, and then Riftbound, right? If you guys have not played Riftbound, Riftbound is a high skill level where not just from me, but I can recommend you a YouTuber to check out. He himself also says if you're a very good card player, it doesn't matter. You can take most decks to most tournaments, and you will destroy the competition, which is basically true. I want to play a blocker here, and I want to swing into this and see what he does. I'm going to start blocker walling him. Okay, I'm going to end the turn. Okay, so those are the games that I would recommend are the highest skill cap games, and where skill actually matters. Right now you can kind of see that we're just playing what we want to play, and there's small distance points to be made, and they might affect or might not affect whether you win or lose. In Riftbound, if you do a mistake, that mistake can cost you the entire game on turn 2, turn 3. In Flesh and Blood, a single point of life and value matters the entire game. The entire system is made on value, and they've even like had long discussions and, you know, formulas and stuff, not formulas, but like math behind it and why value matters a lot. And so you're really, really basing every single card off of value. In Gundam, that is not the case. Gundam, we're just kind of swinging our bodies at each other blindly, and games can end very, very quickly. While Flesh and Blood, you go through your deck once or twice as in a cycle, which is a thing. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to go through the correct play lines, because in Yu-Gi-Oh, you have the ability to play whatever you want, whenever you want. And because of that, if you play Wing Zero on turn 1, guess what? There's nothing to do damage to. If you play Wing Zero on turn 1, it can also be killed from cards that just say discard target unit. So you better be careful about when you use it, how you use it, and be better about it, essentially. So yeah, those are the things. Yu-Gi-Oh has the most skill expression, and then Flesh and Blood and Riftbound are also, I would say, the top 2 modern high skill cap games. Been finding purple white consistent. Been finding purple white consistently because you can easily overflow affection a purple card needed for revive. Yeah, Pete, you can do that. The answer is that you don't need to do that, but the strongest deck that you can build, that you can possibly build with purple white is gonna be blocker slop, right? If you build Minerva Squad blocker slop, you will win a bunch of games. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You will win a lot of games because it's blocker slop and it's gonna win you games. Sorry to Master Asia for playing a bit slow here. He's gonna block it. That's fine. I'm gonna swing Blitz Gundam at him. So as overflowing does add consistency, but like the wing players know from my videos and me talking about overflowing affection, that overflowing affection could have been the card that you needed in the first place. And so if you are missing blockers or something else, just take overflowing affection out of your deck and add a blocker to your deck in the first place, because in the Gundam right now, you're mostly winning more and more blockers against aggro, in particular. Against other things, it doesn't really matter if you get a card 1 turn or 2 turns slower, because the games will be slow against blockers. Yeah, it's just purple white Minerva. Damn, Master Asia, the previous King of Hearts. Is that what it is? I don't know who Master Asia is. We went up 3 points. Congratulations. Where the hell even are we on this leaderboard? Okay, we finally climbed to the second column here. We're almost at the 300 point mark, which is again at top 10. We're definitely going to get it to 350 and back to top 4. Here's Wingman again. Played against him a few times on stream already. We're going to... This hand is good because of this, but not much else. We're going to mulligan this hand into a blocker and a base. There we go. Is an antagonist of Gundam G Fighter. Ah, okay. Evil when GD05 comes out, knowing who Master Asia is. Ah. I haven't seen a Gundam G Fighter, but I'm excited for those cards to come out as well. I'm more excited about SD Gundam, because SD Gundam is a set that's coming out soon and is something unique. What's the white base from Minerva blocker slop? You still play the Minerva base here, or you can play Archangel, but I would suggest that you can keep playing Minerva to discard cards. And then this is basically an overflowing affection, right? Overflowing affection. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck, which is draw, right? So you don't draw them, but you get to discard one. Yeah, white unfortunately doesn't have a lot of good bases, like Argamas, whatever. Not crazy. And then I don't want him to Gundam armor me. It's fine. G Fighter is a wacky kid in the back who's obsessed with Dragon Ball Z. It's amazing how silly it is. Got it. 4 player sets in SD. Yeah, SD is gonna be made for 4 players and multiplayer formats. But I haven't said anything, but I'm assuming that there's still gonna be cards that are gonna be used in standard. Okay, I've got many options here. The very first thing is to play this and pop this guy. The second thing is to pop this guy here. And then let's just destroy this as well. Keep our shields as healthy as possible, playing into 1-year war with all their cards. We can end the turn here. We could play this right now if we want to. They have a bunch of resources for next turn. I really don't feel like I want to reduce the level count, because Destiny Gundam, if it does come into my hand, I will be able to do getting it out faster will be a lot stronger. Knowing Bandit, there will be a few OP cards in EB01 just because you forgot to balance for only one. That's good. I'm hoping that a lot of people, a lot of decks that are just shy of being very competitive get a lot of support in the set. Rest this unit. Knock it out of the park. I forgot to do something in particular, which I'm going to do now, unfortunately. This is a misplay, but I have to get rid of this white base. So, do you have a Minerva blocker swap deck list? I do not have a Minerva blocker swap deck list. But we can make one after this game is over. Hopefully I win. But blocker swap is pretty easy. You just take any of the regional deck lists that were just straight up blocker, right? And then you put in so you take all the Minerva's cards you want to play. You play 4 Destiny Gundams. I might actually have one built, actually, because Nate asked me for one. So I might actually have one built here somewhere. Is this it? No, this is Galahorn. No, we'll build one after this game. There's Gundam Amuro. If he doesn't kill this, I have first strike, so I'm gonna play first strike. I need to kill this guy as well. I'm losing too many shields here for no reason. Okay, so we need to number 1 play our card here. We're gonna get back the sword, destroy this guy. Then we're going to knock this guy out of take this guy out. We'll just use the Shin here to get rid of that, because honestly I need to get rid of it. I don't want to lose any more shields than I have to. I think he's playing that next. I'm very interested in anti-blocker Ultron, my goat. Yeah. He played Zeong, that's fine. We now need to drop a bunch of units. We'll attack him because what else are we supposed to do with this card? Let's drop this guy. Let's drop Phantom Zaku. Let's end the turn. We have first strike available on both of these to keep generating value. We're getting very close to dying, but doesn't look like he has Char. Okay, he's going for trades? Okay. Okay, he has no pilots. Definitely gotta play this, pop this guy. We don't want to give him pilots. Ugh. No, I was like, I can go for one hit. Apparently not. And then we lose here. Well, guys, we tried to go for it and it backfired. Oh yeah, let's do the blocker list, right? Let's go to Minerva Zombies. Let's change this deck around. If you guys don't mind, we'll break this apart. The Galahorn list, right? Nobody cares about the Galahorn list too much. If they did, they've seen it in my content here. So to play Destiny Gundam, we have to play 4 copies of it because it is a huge win condition. So this deck is based around Destiny Gundam and the whole Minerva Squad package, which your win condition is to get as many blast impulses and blockers on the board as possible. To cover up the weaknesses against red, we'll be playing Silver Bullet. Why not? Okay, then people like to play Kira Ailstrike, so I'm going to give you guys the most basic version of the list. We're going to add Kira Ailstrike in here as well. Put Kira Yamato in there. And then we start adding in all the Ailstrike cards that everybody loves. I'm even going to put one of these in here just because. 2 of those. Awaken Power. This stuff. Sword Impulse. Sword Impulse for resting our opponent. Striker Pack. We don't need to run 4 copies, but we will. You also don't have to run bases, but that is a thing. We got the Lifrits. We got this guy. We got this guy. We got Destiny Gundam. Let's just remove Freedom Gundam for now. Let's try to add some more blocker slop to the deck as much as possible. Lower Silver Bullet. Add some extra flats to the deck. Now, if you want to go even more, you can go 4 flats, Striker Pack. Where's my Ailstrike? There, Ailstrike, Silver Bullet. We're missing 2 cards. We don't need as many Force Impulse Gundams. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. Like, this is a card that we don't need 3 of. And because we have so many blockers, you probably don't need as many of these in the deck either. We'll play a single Awaken Power just because we're running. We gotta play 4 Destinies. We don't have any bases. Probably don't need as many of those. But let's go with the full blocker slot package. Blocker. Force Impulse just as a random 5th copy of that. Sword Impulse Gundam, blocker. Obviously this card. Destiny Gundam, Minerva base. Shin, Kira, Striker Pack, Awaken Power. We have bases already. Okay, there's the 50 cards right here. This is probably the example list. Let's go ahead and try it out. Shaggy, I play 4 flats, 4 Rick, 4 Ailstrike, 3 Striker Pack, 4 Overflowing, 1 Archangel, Kira Yamato as my vice set. Oh yeah, I didn't even add Overflowing to the deck. Again, you don't really need Overflowing because the entire deck is blockers. I am playing like some other cards. So we're just not gonna, we're gonna pretend that Minerva base is our Overflowing. So we don't really need to go dig for cards when we're only playing like 20 different cards in the deck. So far, which do you think will be the best deck in the meta? Trying to decide what to bring to my new type. The best deck in the meta, it's still going to be blocker slop or complete aggro. Red-white is very strong. So yeah, I mean, I still have my money on red-white in terms of like what I think somebody's peak power is. Red-white brings the most power. And then outside of that, it's obviously aggro can just kill you. Blocker slop can just blocker slop you. And CB is a very, very strong deck. Is it going to be the best deck in the world? Maybe not. That's kind of up in the air. Zeong is the best card when it gets to do what it wants, but it loses to ping automatically. Red's CB doesn't hit the same height, but it is a lot safer. Yes, I mean, Zeong is the best card. It doesn't lose to ping automatically because the ping damage is just killing extra tokens. It doesn't really matter. We lost to ping because they had value. Now we got Zeong, which gives us more value. So it's more of a, it's a very 50-50. And I rather favor 1 Year War because 1 Year War goes a long way and has high maneuver. Hey, Kazul Battle, how's it going? Baked Beans, Red White with Providence. No, Red White with Merida Cruz, Kashachia, Neo Zeong, Blocker Slop, whatever you guys want to go down. I want more Curas in my hand, so I'm gonna get rid of the Impulse Gundam because I'm just gonna resurrect it with Destiny later on. Yeah, I don't think the red-white deck, I mean, Justin, he made the deck. I think the deck that he took to Nationals, the build was perfect. But as far as the identity of the deck and how what the deck's trying to do, I wasn't a huge fan of it, but obviously he's a good pilot and he likes Justice Gundam. We also didn't include Justice Gundam in this deck list, but that's besides the point. Is that list up on my thing? It should be up. White, purple, Force Impulse deck. Red White Block and Burn is what the rank 1 on MSA was playing at yesterday at least. Yeah. So I'm gonna start. Rank 1 was rank 1 and 2 and 3. I was telling people yesterday was I was on 1 year war. The other person was rank 2 was on rank 2 or 3, whatever. Other person was on Blurpool, and then there was Red White Neo Zeong. Right, so those are the top 3 decks that people are playing a lot. And now people are playing like some of the token stuff as well. And that's why I like red a lot, because you don't want to randomly lose to a token deck like I did earlier. You want to, or even the Cyclops team, playing red just means like you're not going to lose to those random token Andes. Right, and that's the whole point. Do not lose to the token Andes. And have a good time. I gotta make this a 2-4 because I think he only bounces I think it's based on HP, not level. Nivik, so do you think the new Awakened Unicorn and Turn 8 can be contenders? No, I think those cards are bad. I think the new Banshee mode with blue is bad. They're not that good. I tried a green-white deck, Turn 8 deck, really good anti-blocker. I mean, if you want to get Breach and stuff, yeah, you can get Breach, but I don't think you need Turn 8 Gundam. Just, you know, Shenlong already does everything you need for it, and you can also run Dynamis and stuff. Or just Atherin, Shenlong, Atherin, just Breach. Attack sending units, destroy blockers. Right? I mean, the Waking Unicorn stuff, people were hyped about it, all that jazz. I mean, I'm gonna ask for the other YouTubers what the hell the deck lists are that these guys are like either hiding or whatever. Like, also on everybody on the top people on MSA aren't really playing it, so you know, every single time I play into a unicorn deck, I just kind of destroy it. That's also a thing. We're gonna arrest this guy because I want him to lose cards. I'm gonna kill it because we're trying to go to the late game and win, and then we'll play the blocker out. We'll end the turn because we're playing blocker slop, and we have Destiny Gundam in our hand. Awesome.
On the dash when I'm trying to pass. Black vans on the gas, never finish last. Drifting into all the turns, think I'm gonna crash. But I never gave a fuck, cause I'm living fast. Bitch, I told you once that I wanted that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna block this and trade here. Because why not? And then he has no targets for Sword Impulse Gundam. This is another thing, like, when you start playing all these level 4 units, Sword Impulse Gundam and Minerva Squad becomes a lot weaker. So if you're playing a mirror match of Minerva versus Minerva, you don't really have any targets to destroy and gain value off of. Outside of like Striker Pack or Lifrith. He bounces my card. What the hell is it? 3 HP, right? 3 or less HP, yeah. He bounces my guy, no problem, no problem. Okay. Plays another guy. Let's destroy this guy. Take 2 damage. Turning Gundam sucks. Do I want to put a Shin on this? No, because I need it for Destiny Gundam. The blocker wall is about to appear in my opponent's face. What are we at? We're at 283, almost 300. By the way, Nivik, if I was gonna go to a new type right now, like just bring aggro and try to win your game. If not, bring blocker slot. Blocker slot beats most decks. Right? Same thing like the older GD01, GD02, GD03. Just bring blocker slot, bring whatever you want. That is very disgusting from the previous meta game, and you'll be perfectly fine. Be perfectly fine. Where do you see Wing in this meta now? I'll talk about Wing right now, actually. So, let's talk about Wing, guys. Wing Gundam. Coach's favorite. Coach Wing 0. Alright. Wing. Here's my current Wing deck. Now, you might say this is not a Wing deck, and you'd be correct. This is not actually a Wing deck. So, so if you play Wing, Wing always got its ass kicked very, very hard against blocker slop, which is why in the last like couple of regionals you basically never ever saw a Wing player make it to the top, or always lose in the top cut or something like that. Okay, because in my like Wing has never been one of the best decks, period. Okay, and I'll explain to you why. In GD01, people said Wing was the best deck, Wing was the best deck, all this jazz. GD02, same thing. But that's only because people did not play other decks. People did not play Red at all in GD01, and there was no YouTube videos on Red-White deck lists, and Red-White deck destroyed Wing decks completely. And people refused to play Freedom Blockers 24/7, and their decks were not perfect yet. Right, because there was no coach videos, people were building really bad decks, etc. And now we can actually start off with the ground running from like good starting points, and understanding that, oh, there's a lot of decks that were built in GD03. You know, me pushing them out as well. On top of that, made sure that they were all getting out there, not gatekept or not hidden secrets that only the top players knew about and refused to take, or even some of the top players don't play and don't build decks. They might, like, they're not deck makers. They're playing the game. They're gonna play whatever they want or they feel like, and they're gonna jam the same thing over and over again. You guys can probably expect this from your locals, where somebody just always shows up and plays only Wing or only plays aggro. You know, he's probably not playing much of anything else. Same thing on MSA Arena. A lot of other people are probably not playing every single deck like I am. and trying to like make it as best as it can, or even understand how to. Now, so Wing was never a best deck because of all those reasons. Because if Red existed in GD01, Wing would get his ass kicked every single time. But people didn't play Shinanju and blockers and Kshatriya and stuff. Moving on to GD02 and all that jazz, Wing was fine, but still wasn't the best deck. Like, One Year War, Blurple are better decks. Other aggro decks are better than Wing. Blocker Slop is better than Wing. Especially if you're a very good Blocker Slop player, you're going to be beating Wing a lot of the time. And Wing, as we all know, has an inconsistency problem where you brick and kill yourself. So how can you be one of the best decks when you're literally playing Minesweeper half the time? Moving from that, so that's why I took out Wing Gundam from the deck, because Wing Gundam does not generate value. One of the things that people always say about Wing is that, hey, when you're playing a Wing deck, or you know, a Wing Gundam, a Wing Operation G Team, whatever deck, nothing in the deck generates you value outside of Wing Zero, and if you're playing Deathside, there is no value in the deck, period, besides those things. And so you're kind of just playing 50 cards, no extra generation, no value, outside of trying to get good trades, which is why they introduced Peace Million, Unforeseens, and all that jazz. And people play Kira and Ale Strikes as usual. And a lot of the Wing decks that do get to the top are not like Wing decks. What they are Blocker Slop Freedom decks that have 12 cards that say Wing on them. So they play Wing Zero, Wing Gundam, and they'll play like the base and hero, right? That's pretty much it. They don't actually play a Wing deck. It's just a Blocker Slop deck with Wing on top, just like Destiny Gundam with the blocker. It's not a Minerva Squad deck. I mean, ours is, because we're playing a lot of Minerva cards, but with Wing we don't have access to blockers and all that stuff. So in the new current meta game, if everybody understands that Blocker Swap is complete AIDS, and they understand that aggro exists, okay? Now aggro is gonna kick our ass anyways, and it still always does, no matter what deck you're playing. We just have to kind of roll the dice and go with it. We are gonna lose to Blocker Swap. So for us to beat Blocker Swap, and blockers don't just exist in Blocker Swap. They exist in Minerva Squad. They exist in Purple CB. They exist in even these blue decks like League Militaire. So blockers exist in pretty much every archetype, period, no matter what you go into. So unlike the previous edition seasons, we were like, oh, we're gonna play Wing Gundam. Not everybody has blockers, so you don't get Shenlong value all the time. Well, guess what? Almost every single deck in the game has blockers now. So you're always gonna get value off of Shenlong, always gonna get value off of Ultron, especially against Minerva Squad. And when you play any deck in the game that does not generate a lot of value or cannot push enough damage through to end the game quickly, Minerva Squad will blow you out, because they're summoning back their 5/3 blockers over and over again. They're getting Sword Strike value. CB's getting First Strike and a bunch of burn and stuff. You're going to lose on value. And so Wing decks are going to lose on value. And without the Wing Gundam Zero, you cannot blow up your opponent's board of 5/3 Minerva blockers like we had, right? You need Wing Zero to destroy everything at once. If you play Improved Technique or the Pressure card, right, that deals 4 damage or anything like that, you're gonna kill their blocker, but Minerva is gonna resummon it on the next turn, so you can never actually do anything to them, which is the hard part. Which is why in this deck in particular, we're moving our deck towards playing Shenlong and Ultron now, because everybody is playing blockers, so these cards will get value almost against any matchup, period. Unless you play into red blue, but even then a lot of the red blue decks might be playing League Militaire, so Shenlong will also generate value there. And then we need Wing Zero to actually be the great equalizer against all these tokens and Zeongs and stuff like that. And then we're playing Death Scythe to generate even more value. So now we can actually say that our Wing deck has value, 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 and then we can attack standing units with Death Scythe Hell just there. And then we're obviously going to play our Kusanagi base. We have Graceful Demeanor as a new card to balance everything and slow our opponent down that 1 or 2 turns, so we can get to Wing Zero or stabilize the board. It's especially way more powerful out of shields than it is coming from your hand. And if we get into a Haymaker battle or into CB in particular, we have triple Unforeseen Incident to negate their first strikes into our first strikes, especially, and or their first strikes into any of our big guys, we can generate a bunch of value. And obviously coming from the shield area, they're gonna not be able to deal damage to you against an aggro deck or a beatdown deck. First contact for ramp, overflowing just a one of to discard something like first contact, knowing that we have one in the hand if we ever do get to a situation where we have a dead card. But with 4 copies of first contact, people think you're going to brick on them. That's not true. Okay. On average, you have 4 cards. They're going to be split evenly between your entire deck. One at the top, one in the middle, one at the bottom middle, and then one like at the bottom of the deck. So you only are going to see 1 or 2 in a game, and that top card could also be in your shield area in the first place. And then we have that's kind of the whole deck. Also, Path of Victory is in the deck because it's going to put first contacts at the bottom of our deck so we don't draw them. It's going to put other cards to the bottom as well so we don't break as often and get the cards that we do need to get to a lot faster, like Wing Zero or a Link. And then we play some blockers here. So that is where I'm at with Wing right now. It's not a Wing Gundam deck. If you're going to play a Wing Gundam deck, I always tell people that Wing Gundam is not a late game deck because we don't actually have anything in the late game that wins us the game. Wing Gundam is a beatdown deck that is just on the higher end of the level spectrum, but it doesn't go to like level 10 or anything. Because Wing Zero exists, people think it's a late game deck or Ultron, but no, Wing Zero and Ultron are big like god cards. Essentially, they're big giant boss monsters that do something unique. You can run one of them in a clan deck, like G-Quox, or splash it in as, you know, a couple copies or whatever it is the case might be. So it's not truly like a super end game deck. Now my version with the ramp, I am trying to win in the late game, for sure, with all these boss monsters. But if you include Wing Gundam into the deck list and Kira, Ailstrike, all that jazz, you're going to be looking at how Wing is winning the game is usually beating your opponent down with Ailstrike, Wing Gundam, Kira's heroes healing up and being aggressive and trying to like play blocker, Ailstrike bounce something, swing, 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 Wing Gundam attack directly, breach, swing, 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 and the game is over. Wing Zero is not a game-ending card. It almost never doesn't kill anything that is high level. It doesn't wipe the board against anything that's 4 HP. It is there to only to counter aggro decks, honestly. That's most of it. And then if you do play into a blocker swapper deck, blocker swap deck, it can actually help you clear out the blockers, but dropping 2 Wing Zeros back to back can be difficult at times. Also, it does hurt your own silver bullet, just be mindful of that. Alright, let's go through the comments section. So many comments. I think green, red, afternoon buffet is secret sauce, much like blue, red. Aggro sweetness should run back in GD02. Yeah, a bit like that. The best players in my area play Unicorn and Wing, and this dude playing Unicorn just outdraws you. Yeah, if they're playing like a blue-white deck, they can outdraw you. And Wing 2, no Freedom Gundam in the Minerva blocker swap. No Freedom Gundam because we're using Destiny Gundam in place of Freedom, basically. Right, so Destiny, so you take a Freedom deck, you take out Freedom, and you put in Destiny Gundam and all that. Block swap Keck W. Do you think Big Zam may be viable in this season? Yes, because there's so many blockers, so 100% Big Zam's stocks have gone up for sure. Is it viable? I'm gonna say, like, is it actually viable? I mean, it's been viable in the past, and I don't see why you can't just walk up to a tournament and win some games. You just have to be aware that when you're going to your locals or new type, if you play Big Zam, the entire shop might hear that you're playing Big Zam, and then you might not steal a win. This is why people think you're whack. Blue-white was 100% the hybrid combo on release until Wing took it out of the format. Blue-purple is why Wing couldn't keep making tops. Hyrule was too prevalent. I mean, yes, aggro was Wing's weakness, and blue-purple got Adept, which means Wing Zero could not kill Adept because they had 4 HP, and thus Wing players started losing a lot. Blue-white was 100% the hyped combo on release. I did say that blue-white and Wing were the hyped things on release. But at the end of GD01, near the end, and in between it, people were not playing blue-white blockers as much. They were just playing Wing and 1 Year War 24/7. And then people started getting back on blue-eye blockers, which was a very strong deck. Here to hate him on Gundam TCG, LOL. Yes, Dave, you're here to hate me, no problem. Sergeant House, can we see this green-white in action? Yes, we can. So would a purple-green deck work to summon back units and slam? So a purple-green deck work to summon back units and slam the big boys. The Minerva package, I made the video on it. You can put the Minerva package into anything you want. But you do have to be mindful of there's better versions of it, right? But you can do whatever you want. You can definitely play test many different builds, and all their power levels will be different. You think for ramp it's better first contact or bird mode? I like first contact more because I can get it out of burst, which will ramp me a free resource, and then bird mode costs 3 and it takes up my whole turn. It gives me an EX resource, which can matter because yes, it's a unit, but I already have other units I'd rather play over bird mode. And I don't have Hero Yui. If I was playing Hero Yui, I would be playing bird mode, but I don't have Hero Yui in the link in the decks, so I can't link the bird mode to stabilize. And yeah, bird mode basically I rather just play first contact because the permanent resource is actually valuable. I saw people literally allow me to do everything I want and keep using first contact, and then they wing zero me to clean up and actually start the turn. Exactly. And they won both times. Great. Yes. First contact has gotten multiple reprints as a beta card, etc. Again, Bandai is not stupid reprinting a card and making multiple like high-end alt arts for it, because it is a staple of what Green is trying to do: attack sending units, breach, anti-blocker attacks and stuff like that, and then ramping, right? Ramping is the key thing that first contact and Green has access to, and once we get more ramp cards or cards that are like level 10, you're gonna see first contact, because game-ending cards will come out. So for Academy now, first contact could work well, I guess. Command EX resource, sure. Low IQ deck, okay. I guess okay if you only play 2 cards per turn. Okay. This deck is gonna get run over by aggro this season, and good. Okay. That's fine if you think that. I played it on stream against the rank 1 and 2 players, playing Blurple and blockers and all that jazz. And again, not every single deck has to be built to win 20 games in a row. They can be built to beat somebody who is playing blockers in particular. They can be built for a certain meta at your locals, your local new types, where you are going to be having an 80% chance to beat blockers, 20% chance to beat aggro. You play the odds, and all you got to do is win that one aggro matchup, and then you can beat all the blocker decks at a higher rate. We don't have to be 50-50 on every single thing or have a 40% win rate into all the matchups, period. We can actually skew our list to beat one side, one half of the meta. If we all agree that the meta is blockers or aggro, we do not need to go right down the line and be 50-50, because in pairings you will not play against 50-50. You will play against whatever the odds give you, and whoever shows up with a lot of one deck or the other deck. And a lot of people who do top events with wing in the previous, like GD02, GD03, whatever, and blockers and all that jazz, would just skip through and not play into aggro decks at all sometimes, and sometimes it would only play into aggro, and then it's not a good time. Blue purple dead. Blue purple is definitely not dead. It's very strong. Blue purple sucks this season. Aggro is white. Graceful Demeanor neutrals this deck. I don't know how Graceful Demeanor neutrals this deck at all. It definitely doesn't, because I mean, as you can see, we don't exactly have a lot of blockers in the deck in the first place, and we are ramping up to bigger cards, and then we have a lot of defensive mechanisms out of our burst shields. And we get to wing 0 on turn 6, which means if you don't kill us by turn 6, your board is getting wiped for the most part. Yeah, and then again, a lot of decks are going to lose to aggro. It doesn't matter what you're playing. Aggro will destroy you. It is a dice roll. Nobody's been able to make a deck that can beat aggro 100% of the time, but aggro can beat a lot of other decks most of the time and has a very high win rate, etc. I don't think so. Yeah, it's not that. Okay, let's take this for a spin. Edit, go here. And Dave, if you're here to like you're in the chat now, I can reply to your comment live on stream, because again, in that video, a lot of the comments are don't exactly talk about the video and then in the way that this should. Well, okay, they don't understand what I'm saying in the video, or they kind of take bits and parts and don't finish the video or whatever. Don't exactly say it. Maybe the video wasn't exactly clear enough, or what? Do I want the ramp? I have 2 death sides. I don't really want 2 death sides. I want to mulligan this hand. I'm wrong. Okay. I'm gonna play overflowing here because I really. Well, I don't need to play overflowing here. I'm gonna play lift for the next turn. Let's play overflow. We can discard striker pack out of our hand. Don't need it. Continue on. Let's play the lift wraith so he doesn't know that I'm playing more than just the lift wraith yet. Okay, he just plays that. I'll play another blocker, make him assume that maybe I'm playing a blocker slot deck, which I'm definitely not playing. I don't think white aggro is great. Low HP units. They're mostly just doing white aggro because they want to play Grim Demeanor to bounce, but you guys have been watching me play on stream. Most of the time I'm winning the game against them anyways, or they have to get very, very lucky to actually beat us. Which usually means 2 Graceful Demeanors and one of them has to come out of shields. Or it's like 3 Graceful Demeanors, which is a high roll. So I can do many things here. I have Shang Wu Fei, I have many things. Let's go to find ourselves a card. I can grab Duo or I can grab Wing Zero. I'm playing against red. I mean, Duo Maxwell's pretty good, not gonna lie. We're gonna just grab Duo, play Ultron, he's playing red white. Let's play another Lifrith here, and then we'll just end the turn. I understand the video, you don't want the game to be a competition about units that generate card advantage. That is because you play Wing and want it to be the best deck. Wing slop opinions basically. That is not true. I play every single deck. You don't want the game competitive about units that generate card advantage. It's not that I don't want card advantage in the game. That's basic card game stuff. What I'm saying is, okay, what I said in that video, and my point is, Gundam has a lot of card advantage for many decks. Okay, I'm not saying that it's way too much right now. I'm just saying that they do have a bunch of card advantage currently in the deck, or in the game. Now, what I'm getting at is in the future, so not anything to do with what is going on right now, but in the future, I want to be mindful of, hey, what is going to happen if they keep adding more card effects that give you pluses and replace cards? And are we going to get to a point where every single Lifrith is just a Star Soccer 2 effect? And if all of my cards in my hand generate me value, then like we're going to go infinite, because this is a +1, +1, +1. Like, there's too many cards. And if we both understand, let's say we're playing a control deck or something, that we're both never going to run out of cards, or we're going to get to a point where it doesn't matter if I have 1 card more than you, because I have 10 cards in my hand, you have 9 cards in your hand. It's not a big difference at all, period, and we're going to keep generating more value. Then it's whoever gets to the finish line first. And yeah, so I don't want the game, if it's going to be competitive, all those like crucial decision points that you can make by taking good trades and doing other things, to be invalidated because every single card generates you values. Doesn't matter if you make good trades or bad trades. When you make a good trade, your opponent again just gets to have another card in their hand and keep trucking forward. That is what I don't want. Okay. Whether it's going to happen or not, I don't know, but it's something that came to my mind looking at GD04 cards immediately, and I said, hey, this is something that I don't fully believe in, that the game should go towards this direction. Other people might think that they do want that, and that's fine. Bandai again might also want that. That's up to them. But I don't want every single card or most of my cards being all burst cards. Like every single shield card is a burst card. Every single card that I play generates me draw a card, first strike, replacement effects through tokens or resurrections, or draw a card off the top of your deck, things like that. That is what the video is about. That in the future, if they keep pumping how many cards generate value, we're going to end up playing more than half, maybe 75-80% of the deck just generating us more and more value. Which I understand might be how other Bandai games go, but that's also why if you want Gundam to be a competitive game, which, you know, I want it to be a competitive game. If it's not going to be a competitive game, so be it. But it's a new game, which is why I'm addressing that whole gist here. Let's kill his Gundam for whatever that matters. I don't need to play Unforeseen Incident either. And then, yeah, we're kind of good here. I would like a card that gave plus HP, then AP. There is a blue card that does heal you. And then draws you a card, and there's an action step, heal a unit for 3, I believe, in the action step. So it's like a blue Unforeseen Incident if your guy's damaged already. He's attacking this. I can play Unforeseen Incident here if I want to. I think I want to block this one first. Lose my guy. And then I'll Unforeseen this one. Can you show the best Minerva white deck you think out there trying to make a good list? I don't know if it's going to be 100% the best one, but it's going to be pretty close. Or at least the direction. The direction is going to be this deck right here. Who the frick is he attacking with? This one, right? Yeah, that one's red. What just happened? Okay, let's, I guess, deal with the problem at hand now. Let's delete this guy. Let's delete this guy and take no damage. Let's delete his shields. I used Unforeseen there because I was not looking at the screen and I can't bloody tell who's attacking who. But yeah, this is the deck list. You want to be playing Blocker Slop Destiny Gundam. Okay, so Blocker Slop is already a strategy that is obviously very good for 3 sets now. There's no reason it's not going to be good in the next set. And just play this. Blocker Slop Minerva has infinite value off Destiny Gundam and all of its resurrections and stuff. Also has interaction based off of Impulse Gundam, which is basically your Amuro. This guy's your Amuro, and then the other one that just is your Fatal Strike Destruction, and then you have resurrection and stuff to keep bringing it back. Improve technique. Okay, end the turn. Or CB, unsure which might be better. I mean, if you want to play blocker slop, play Destiny Gundam blocker slop. If you want to play something that counters aggro proactively and can play a game into both, play the red purple CB deck. Again, just go to my EX burst link. Okay. You want to go to my EX burst link here, and then go. I can't go look at all the deck lists that are on there. We're just losing. I wish I had that unforeseen, I'm gonna be honest.
Chasing whatever in moments time. Kiss your lips and watch my spirit fly. Only time will tell for you and I. Hearts will burn, but together we are.
Jin.
Hold you closer than I did that night. Only time will tell for you and I. My blood is rushing. You give me something no one ever could. Love and romance.
It's on my EX burst, Nivik. You have to go look at my EX burst account. Like all the decks are on there. It's this deck right here. CB can play into both, and the blocker slop can also play into both. I mean, they're both gonna be equally fine, but blocker slop is one of the main problems with the game, along with aggro. So it's up to you whichever one you want to play. Blocker slop probably is stronger overall, period. And then the CB deck is something that's more proactive but has higher risk, since it can just lose and isn't abusing the game through multiple blockers and bullshit.
Take a chance and enter the unknown. I am with you wherever you go. My blood is rushing. You give me something no one ever could. Love and romance, can't stop this dancing. Never felt so good. Will you follow me into the Neverlands? I will be there. No pain will ever meet us here again.
Minerva with Barbados. We talked about it earlier in the stream. See, this is what this is what Ailstrike does. This is how Wing won most of his games. Is play 2 units, Ailstrike bounce the guy, and then swing 3 at shields, and it's like you don't have much to do at some point. I'm gonna survive a little bit there because of the Kusanagi base, keeping us alive by 1 more shield and slowing him down. Which by Kusanagi base is like the best white base in the game. I don't want him to draw a card the first form ever, so we're just gonna get rid of him. If he wants to trade, so be it. I'm okay with it. We have ramp and blocker next turn and all that jazz. I am running low on energy from all the talking. I probably need to get some drinks or something. Need to hydrate. Haven't drank water. He trades. Okay. We can Deathlight him. We can build up to Wing 0, etc. I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. Water check? Yeah, exactly. Somebody watches Twitch. I'm gonna end my turn here. I'll grab water after this game. It's been like, I don't know how, like 3 hours stream or something. Yes, Kibali Haman does have a place in GD04. Anything that was good in GD01, GD02, GD03, especially GD03, has a place in the game, and CB and League Militaire also have a place in the game, right? Even in the past sets, clan, all these things have a place in the game. It's just a matter of how big of a place do they have. And on top of that, it's when you go to regionals, you guys, you look at the top deck list, who's winning. The numbers do matter. It's not that every single deck is equally divided and it's fair play. It's that there's, 75% of the field is aggro, so of course by numbers, sheer numbers are going to do a lot better into their opponent. We're going to unforeseen this guy and get him out of here. I think the Uso deck is decent. Some guy won my locals with it yesterday against a heavy Minerva field. Yes, the Uso deck is very, very solid. I lost against the previous season's rank 1 F91 playing it earlier. Has a lot of value, which is why I made the video. Chase, hey, I just got here. What deck archetype is this? Wing. This is Ultron with Wing 0. So we're playing basically Wing, but we took out Wing and Hero Yui to play a bunch of other things. And now here we're going to go with Ultron. I'm going to blast a hole right through his base and his Ale Strikes. This is where like the deck is really, really good against Minerva squad. There was other decks that were pretty solid, but I realized against Minerva squad, you really, really do need Wing Zeros and Ultrons and all these blocker guys. It's going to be very tough to beat them without it. Recon Fox CB is going to be solid and pretty good. Better than Clan was in the previous sets, I would say, because it can play into aggro and blockers. We played yesterday with it, showing the power that it has, winning a bunch of games. Watcher won't win locals, but it's my favorite deck to play right now. Yeah, Watcher is one of those decks that's probably on the weaker side. They keep giving it support. I think there's definitely stuff there though. Right? It might be on the same level as Clan. Maybe like a very, very good Academy build. It could be close to that. So I think he realizes he just needs to kill this because it's going to negate him from doing anything that he wants. Blocker. 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 One Piece Million. You are playing all big boys. I don't have space in the deck for Peace Million. Also, Deathlight doesn't usually need healing. Shenlong cannot heal, so we're only trying to heal Ultron and Wing 0, and Wing 0 doesn't have a pilot on it. So it's like these guys are already pretty tough to remove off the board. Rather than playing Peace Million, we're playing Unforeseen Incidents essentially, and that is why. If you wanted to include Peace Millions into the deck list, you 100% could. I just feel like there's no reason to because we're not playing Wing Gundam, because he's the only one who actively hurts himself. If you guys want to see the deck list of what we're playing right now, here it is. This is the deck list. If you guys want to include Piece of Millions or extra bases to the deck, you guys can absolutely do so. If you guys want to remove First Contact from the deck completely, that is completely up to you. Is CB balanced or just too crazy to be stable? CB is very CB is a little bit inconsistent because it needs either setup or needs the cards at the right time, because again, aggro does exist. But CB is a good deck. CB is definitely going to be a good deck. Just like I said in the last set, that Lupus carry was a good deck. Is it going to win every single tournament? No, but you guys saw that it did end up winning a regionals. He did not go undefeated. He went 7-2 or whatever, but he before getting top cut. But he did end up winning regionals. So just like I said, Lupus carry is a very strong deck. It's definitely a contender to go win new types and be a deck in the game. You want to be aware of that, I guess. That it is very good. So yeah, CB is something that I recommend. I already told people yesterday on stream that if I was going to a new type challenge or a tournament today, I would just take CB and have a good time with that. Do you prefer to play aggro or blockers? I like to play toolboxy decks overall. I know people like that came in chat earlier think I'm a wing player, so I have wing player takes. Clearly not. I play every single deck in the game. I like to play toolboxy decks. I like to play fun decks. I think Clan was very fun. I think that CB is decently fun. In Magic the Gathering, my main color to go to would be like mono blue, very, very control heavy. But then on the same side, I play mono red, very, very aggressive, and can win games, right, immediately. So I'm a toolboxy player. I'm very fluid. I can play anything and everything. I refuse and I will hate to play blocker slop. I do not want to play anything that is skewed one way or another. Well, at least in the defensive aspect of like boring. Okay, I don't want to play boring decks. I want the decks to be interactive and fun. The harder the deck is, the more fun it is going to be for me. As long as the deck is extremely good, then I don't mind it being extremely hard. But if the deck is extremely hard, but not extremely good, then I can play it for fun. But I realize that why am I putting in so much effort when better decks exist in the game that get the same results, if not better? Chase, what's your take on top 3 archetypes at the moment in GD04? I mean, top 4 archetypes, blocker slop, any form of aggro, and then once you get past those two, which have been the best things in the game for a long time, it's not wing, it's not clan, it's not those things. I don't think it's gonna be CB or Minerva. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be red-white. What am I saying? Red-white, right? Playing a red-white, red velvet deck, or big red, whatever you want to call it, is gonna be the 3rd best deck, because red-white has been one of the best decks since GD01. Period. I mean, not a lot of people played in GD01, but since GD02, people have been playing it. It has been one of the best decks, and yeah, so I will be playing one of those 3 decks. And then CB is inconsistent a little bit, but it's very, very strong. It has play into everything. It counters aggro very good. And then the new token deck with Ligue Militaire is a thing as well. But again, if you play Ligue Militaire token decks into a red deck, the thing with red deck is a red-white deck is postured to beat any deck in the game and build a lot of value, is very strong. So that's how I would say that red-white has the best potential to beat everything, while aggro and blocker slop are kind of just skewed to win through either BS from aggroing you down or from blocking you to infinity. Let's play this. Let's go find. I don't need to play that, but I want to get a lift or something. Okay, let's get rid of Shenlong because I don't want him to know that I'm playing Death Scythe in particular. Pick for aggro players, GD03 top 3 archetypes. Yeah, I mean clan after all. I got into you for clan, yes. We think you play Wing because you literally said you do in your video. You said you play everything online but Wing RL. Yes, I play everything in real life, but every single time I'm going to a tournament, when I'm going to my locals and YouTube challenges, I own Wing, and Wing is my favorite series, and thus I play Wing. But to your comment earlier, I believe it was you who said it, you know, the whole like, oh, I'm a Wing player mindset, that's not true. I don't have a Wing player mindset. Wing is just my favorite series. If CB was my favorite series, with 00, I don't have a CB mindset looking at every single thing in the game. I'm very open-minded, and Wing is just my favorite favorite series. If the Wing deck was in red, I'll be playing red. If it was in purple, I'll be playing purple. Do you think the O would still be worth playing in GD04? Was my favorite thing to come out of set 3. Yes, you can still play the O. It still has the same weaknesses as before, but the O still does put a beat down on those like blocker slop decks, right? You play into blockers, you can blow them out value them like crazy. Play into Wing, you can beat them. Play into like other things, you can also do really, really well. It does have new predators in the way that, okay, now there's token decks, they're going to generate a lot of value, blocker up. And CB has access to first strike, access to board wipes as well. That are level 6 or lower. You guys saw me yesterday on stream destroy an O deck because I played a board wipe on turn 8 and nuked all of his masalas and lift crits and stuff, and that's one of the differences now. The O's 100% can still be played. It's fallen a little bit if people start playing CB quite a bit and other options that go into that. Try the O without blockers. I'm going to be playing a Shenlong deck without blockers. Green Shenlong Ultron with red. You could do the same thing with O. It wasn't the best. It was okay. The blockers really help you protect your guys and rest your units when you want to give like a lift with repair or something. But it's there. Hopefully we get some more cards coming out. What do you think about the new Unicorn deck with blockers? I think the new Unicorn and Banshee mode cards are not good until someone out there proves otherwise, and shows something that the entire community is kind of missing. I played into the decks a lot, and I've just beaten them every single time, pretty much. They're not very good. Definitely playing this in a new type challenge house. Go for it. There's 58 of you guys in here. I appreciate you guys joining the stream and listening to me talk and yap and discuss everything. And I'll be getting water here after this game because I realize I still need water. I'm gonna let this go. Hopefully I draw a pilot or something and we'll kind of go. Yeah, if I block this unforeseen 2-1, yeah, we'll let it go here. Would Shang Hallelujah be a fun deck? If you want to do that, 100%, you can. The Shenlong package is something you can put into any deck because it's just 12 cards, just like Academy, White Academy I was playing before, Green Academy, Age Gundam, all this stuff, right? If you guys have not seen my Academies video, go check out my Academies, or not my Academy video, sorry. If you guys have not seen my package video on packages, just go check that out, give it a listen to, etc. The whole point is you can mix and match packages, and some packages are independent or smaller than others. Like for example, for like Shenlong, for example, it's like Shenlong, Shang Fei, Ultron. It's not a large amount of your deck. It doesn't really need combos or anything. It just operates by itself. Let's play this guy. Let's end the turn. I'm gonna grab a water. I'll be right back.
She paints pictures of me with her fingers in black and gray. She likes subtitles in foreign languages, that's okay. She throws pennies out into the ocean, no wish in mind. She grabs a stranger's hand without permission, we don't ask why. And maybe someday she'll understand the way I see her. And maybe someday we'd be so lucky to be her.
Yeah, one thing to mention about the wing deck as well, Wing Zero and all this stuff, is that Silver Bullet and these guys really hurt Wing Zero, which makes him a lot worse. He's gonna attack into us. We're just gonna take it, maybe give us a pilot, hopefully. A duo would be great. Is Academy viable? Academy is not viable. Let's just say that. It's not viable. I have Academy Shenlong deck. If I share it, would you watch it? Yeah, you can share it if you want. Academy is... I also built the Academy Shenlong deck. I have a YouTube video on it as well. What is this guy doing? I don't know. And you guys know Midnight, if you guys want more content on what did I just do? I should not have blocked that. If I don't know what I was gonna say, I forgot. Oh yeah, if you guys want more O content, right? Definitely check in with Midnight TCG and keep an eye on his channel for sure. I think Academy would be a fun deck, just not a competition deck. Yeah, it's definitely a fun. There's a lot of fun decks in Gundam, and it's like Academy will get you a win or two, maybe even three. But realistically, if you're playing into only meta decks, you're gonna be fighting for your life every single time and getting run over by aggro. You could play Red White Academy, and do the same thing we were doing in GD01. What is happening, dude? Why is this so slow?
Woke up with tired eyes, but the sun changed my state of mind. Fate will be my guide tonight. Even though my heart's been played out like a song, even though it seemed right, always turned out wrong. I feel you coming closer, know it won't be long till you're everything.
Okay, is it just me, or is he playing very, very slow? Because, yeah. Maybe he disconnected and I'll get a free win. I hope that's the case. I would like a free win. And not a long thing. I'm gonna chug this water down right now. Red Blue Banshee. Well, from what I heard from Momo, if you build a League Militaire with the Red Blue Banshee and you take the whole League Militaire package, it has a 76% win rate into aggro, into Blurpool in particular. So it's doing well. Red Blue Banshee is still just a deck. I'm not sure how good it's going to be because of people running Silver Bullets. Silver Bullets, or if you run into like in this guy right here, like you really don't do a lot of damage. People should already understand how to beat it. With the inclusion of Graceful Demeanor as well, if you're trying to play like Rozelles and stuff like that, they're gonna get bounced. Now, if you're playing Pepsi Ping, that's something that is a completely different story because you have access to actually running your opponent over. But I think even for that deck, you kind of start struggling into all these like option cards. The biggest thing that everybody needs to understand about GD04 is that with the inclusion of Graceful Demeanor, with the inclusion of CB and the way that they operate, and with cards like Silver Bullet and this pilot right here, there's a lot of hate cards and the cards that counter specific things or cause huge problems for somebody. And then there's also cards like Zeong that just say, yeah, I'm gonna have a lot more bodies now. Your win rate against me just dropped to the floor. Like for wing players, it's a very tough place to say this deck is gonna win the tournament, this deck is gonna win the tournament. It's not going to happen because of how the game's gonna progress and flow. And so that's the problem with the game right now, is all the decks have enemies out there and you're just picking your poison essentially at the moment, which makes the game very frustrating. Because if you watch people play go 10-0, it really came down to matchups or the luck of the draw. And now you play Wing Zero or a red-white deck and your opponent goes Silver Bullet, Silver Bullet, Silver Bullet. You're like sitting there thinking to yourself, what the hell is happening? Why am I getting why is he playing so many Silver Bullets and stuff? It can be pretty annoying. Do I want to attack into this guy? I do, just because he's gonna heal one next turn. I'll lose a death sight, but I'd rather just keep my HP as high as possible. I can actually unforeseen him here and survive, which is not a bad idea, if I'm being honest. It is one of my final unforeseens though, and if he's playing the unicorn nonsense, which he might be at some point, then maybe it's better to keep my unforeseen incident in my hand. Double Wing Zero should be fine enough to do what I want to do though. Let's lose the card. I have more death sights where that came from. And then we'll just we'll pass the turn here. Would you still play Minerva if you knew a lot of people were gonna play it at the new type or something else? If I knew everybody in my locals or new type challenge was gonna play Minerva squad, I would either play Minerva blockers, because I have, as you guys saw, the Minerva blockers completely destroys a basic Minerva deck because we just generate so much more value than them. They can't really keep up. But I think Minerva gets run over by aggro a lot. They have no defenses against it. You can just kind of snowball, end the game in 5 turns. GG's. So I would not be bringing a Minerva deck. A lot of people that were playing Minerva aren't saying Minerva is the best thing in the game, blah blah blah, because it's a fun deck and it's solid, but it cannot destroy aggro unless you play Blocker Slop, which is basically the most competitive version of it in my head at the moment. People running out the playing action step while having no resources beyond annoying. Yeah, I don't know. The people who do this simulator should almost honestly put every single person on ultra speed by default, and then have like everything to skip action with nothing to play by default. And if somebody wants to change it to something in particular, you would know that that person changed it by themselves manually, and that they want to stall or whatever. If you guys see me stalling, it's obviously because I'm streaming and reading comments, not not trying to stall the game. I could drop Wing Zeros. I'm gonna save them for later. I'm gonna drop a bunch of gas lights and stuff. I do want to crack his base, and then we'll see what he plays afterwards, because I do have unforeseen and all that jazz. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. We got 65 viewers in chat. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I just drank 75% of a water bottle, so 3/4, which means I can spitball a lot more, you know? Water spitball, I don't know. Meme jokes. Steel Zeppelin's a pretty cool name. Man, this guy has so many cards in his hand. It's just like, oh my god. Yeah, he's got a full hand of 10 cards. You know, take it to locals, go for it. Yeah, try it out. Try it out. Please give me a pilot or something, man. Burst. First contact is also my card to destroy aggro. Not to be rude, just find it humorous that you have this catchphrase of all that jazz. I would think you'll make a good channel product. All that jazz. I think it's just a normal saying all that jazz. Maybe it's because yeah, I don't know. There's specific things about me I guess you guys can know, like a lot of girl Twitch streamers have this sometimes of like fun facts, you know, like fun fact about Coach or daily fun fact or something like that, or a list of them that you can know about me. Like I like the word exotic. It's a word that's not really used quite often. I like to say that when people refer to me, I'm like, yeah, I'm exotic. What does that mean? It's, well, many things. I want to build a Gerham deck, but there are so few UN. Any recommendations? Team Destiny, my guy, I have no recommendation because the new card that came out for Gerham and his black mech, whatever, Gundam mobile suit, black version, it just doesn't do enough, man. Like, I don't have any real recommendations for it, and if you're already digging into it, then you know more about that than I do at the current moment. So unfortunately, nothing too much to say about that. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna be here for a long time. Heard you say red white is very strong, but I mean, isn't it only against blue purple? White blue destroys it? No, and so does wing? No. Red white counters wing. For sure. Okay, this guy does the AP reduction, hit into everything. I mean, I'm pretty sure he'll die after 2 hits, but it's what it is. Red white was a deck that destroyed wing decks a lot of the time. People just maybe weren't building it the right way. Or if you're losing to wing, you're not losing to wing. What you're losing to is blocker, ail strike, bouncer, blocker, swing at shields with 3 times, then ail strike again to bouncer blockers again, and then swing at shields 3 times. So you're getting beat down. You weren't really losing to the entire wing half of it, to be honest. And then obviously as red white if you're playing the Kira side. Now I wasn't playing the Kira side, right? That's the big difference, is I'm not playing Kira and all that jazz in my red white deck. But you can heard all that jazz when I lived further north, but down south they say and whatnot. Yeah, I say whatnot as well. Whatnot, all that jazz, kudos. Yeah, copy that. Yeah, Team Destiny. Guys in chat, if you guys want more gameplay content and deck list breakdowns, check out Team Destiny. He covers his local wins and deck lists, deck techs and all that jazz as well. Oh, I just remembered the other person that I wanted to shout out. Okay, you guys want to learn how to play the O or blue white a lot better. Holly TCG. Okay, I don't think he uploads content as much anymore at all, or I'm just missing out on it. Yeah, he hasn't uploaded content in a long time, 2 months. But you guys, if you guys want to learn how to play blockers better and 3 crafting, go listen to his videos in particular. He's a very good blocker player and has good educational content on his channel. So he's gonna play the unicorn. He's gonna kill both of my guys. Whatever, I don't really care. He'll take 3 from this one, which will kill him if he wants to do that. Where are my Ultrons and stuff? I don't know. We'll get to them eventually. Also, there's a blue-green like Ultron deck list as well, and Wing Zeros with show resolve, so you just don't run out of cards that you can also build. This is just a white one with blockers. I see you're separating the wing side with the blocker package. In that case, it is true. Yeah. You just have to understand, like, what is actually beating you? Are you losing to Wing Zero, Wing Gundam, or are you actually losing to the blockers and ail strike Kira beating you? Because you know, it's like playing Wing Zero and playing Tekkadan ping cards in your deck, and it's like, are you really losing to the wing side, or are you losing to the Tekkadan ping draw cards and aggro side of it? Which one's doing more of the work? The wing stuff is usually, for most people, it's a cherry on top, and for actual wing decks, you're gonna see like Path of Victories, bird modes, maybe death sights or something. Usually they're playing more than just Wing Zero, Wing Gundams. We don't want to be confusing wing decks or any decks with a blocker slop. Like Minerva, for example. Okay, Minerva, you can do it. There's a lot of Minerva cards and it fits really well. But outside of that, like, it'll be a Destiny deck with blocker slop rather than anything else. What do I want to do here? I don't know if he's playing Striker Pack or not, but we're just gonna play Kusanagi, bounce this to his hand. We're gonna drop. We're gonna attack his shields here. This thing becomes like something. We don't have any Death Sights left. We played all of them, so Duo can just go onto that card. Or onto Ultron, either one. What is he doing, man? This is the longest game I played on MSA. Like, is there a timer? He's on at 37 seconds, guys. Look at this timer. Look, he's on at 37 seconds left on the clock. We've literally been here for like 20 minutes in one game. I could have gotten like 4 games in. This is ridiculous. This is what I deal with at my locals and my new types as well. Is like I hope it just times out and I get the win. Like, this is so crazy. Maybe Graysy's got a really bad connection or something. I just don't understand. Alright, we won. Holy god, that was a long game. Where are we even at on this ladder? Nope. Okay, we're 6. We're almost at the 300 mark. F191 is going up, and then his other account is over here. We definitely want to get to the 400 mark. Like, if you're not at the 400 mark by the end of today, you're going to get behind quite a bit, or at least relatively close to it. Get water? Yeah, I got water. I actually drank the whole damn bottle, so I should definitely get another bottle, which is behind me. Okay. I'm going to grab that second water bottle, my last one, before I start. Maybe I'll order Starbucks or something. It's going to be a long day. I don't know if my client is showing up today to get coaching way later at night time, but I'm going to be here with you guys. Two-game win streak with the wing deck or the Shenlong deck. Playing against aggro here. Let's see if we can get 2 first contacts out of our shield area early on. Really pop off. I don't want to get Amrod, so I'm just putting a card onto it. Pilot. Okay, he's playing green-red. When you say red, are you talking about Synologic Charger Package or also Neo News Young Qbelly? Okay, so when we talk about red white, we are not talking about Providence Gundam. We're talking about Qbelly, Haman, G-Quox, like big red. Okay, we're talking about big red. Neo Zeon can also go into that section. So if you guys, okay, we're gonna have to like put some keywords here. If you guys want to talk about the red white Providence list, just write Providence, okay, or Justice, red white Justice or something. Red Justice, okay. And if you guys want to talk about Neo Zeon, just write Neo Zeon, obviously. And then red white is a Kira blocker deck that revolves around having access to other things. Just gonna block her up. Could have put this, but I don't know why I didn't do that. I guess because I would die. I'm gonna start wing zeroing him next turn. So yeah, I like to talk about red, white, and Kshatriya. So Kshatriya blockers, and then Kibeli, Haman, and all that stuff. You can do Sinanju as well. Anything that's ping damage, right? Red, white, ping, basically. Red, white, ping control. I call it red velvet. Okay, so I'm basically talking about red velvet. Red velvet, it's a red velvet cake. You can do what you want with the cake, make it how you want, but it's gonna be the base of it is the red velvet, which is the red cake, white icing and all that jazz, and then you can kind of experiment from there on. We'll block this attack because we don't have to block it, but we're gonna block it here. Just gonna kill this guy as well. Nathan, can I see a really good Kubeli deck? Kubeli, I don't know how to pronounce it. There's Zeong. Yeah, we played it earlier, I think. We can look at it after this game, I guess. Hopefully we can get another win here. I'm not too afraid of him at the moment. Okay, so first of all, we need to kill this guy. Second of all, I need to kill one of these. We're gonna go down to 0 shields here, and then we're honestly gonna probably most likely lose, because we have no bases in the deck left, and I probably should have been on top of that, I think, unless this is a new game. Okay, no, we do have a base. Hopefully this is a base or something, but we're seeing Char, it can kind of destroy us. So discard it. We lose to Char. Alright, we wanted to look at so we played this on stream yesterday, a red-blue version of the list. Won a bunch of games off of it. But this is always a good one, double strike suppression. Let's go play my other version of it actually instead. The red purple version. Okay, this is a Haman purple. Let's hopefully keep winning with this version. We're gonna keep this hand because if this guy's playing aggro, we obviously want the aggro killing units. He's playing blockers, we can still kill it with this. Nothing to do here. And in the token here, we can go Kshatriya Haman. I can just pop this if I want. I definitely need to play this. Like, okay, I don't want to play this because I have the link in my hand, obviously, which is like, I do need to kill this guy though, so maybe we're gonna not play this here, play it in future turns instead. But it'd be really nice to play it and basically not lose my entire board here. But let's just suicide or do a bunch of damage to this. Token will kill itself on this guy instead, and we'll be cool with that. But these victory Gundams need to die immediately, otherwise they'll generate too much value, which is obviously a problem. Which is gonna generate value. It is what it is. I can't really stop him. The victory Gundam is a very powerful card. Kshatriya. Who is he attacking? He's attacking that guy, right? I don't want to waste this like I did last game. Well, I see these things are highlighted. Okay, cool. So that's damage control, very good card. Unforeseen incident for purple, excellent card. A lot of your local people are not going to be expecting this card as much because they're going to be thinking, oh wait, purple has unforeseen, I forgot. Especially in the middle of the game, just like in GD01, GD02, people were not expecting unforeseen incidents, and they would kind of get very rage baity and angry if you played multiple unforeseens against them, because I don't know, they were just, again, casual players play this game. So I definitely want this guy off the board, so we're going to close combat that now so he doesn't get more value. We're definitely going to attack his base, and then on the next turn we can kind of do a bunch of things. He's going to draw a card, no problem. I don't really want to play anything because he's going to summon tokens and many things. Sananju, ping it for 2. We have Battle Aces if you need it. We also have Q Belly. We don't need to play it because we'll be pinging this thing for... Actually, we do need to play it now. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll do suppression hit on him. Suppression, go! I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna pass. He's attacking into me. That's fine. Delete this guy. In the O deck. What just happened? What? Do you guys see that? What the? Okay, intro, whatever. I don't know why I just did that, but it did. And so yeah, that's a thing. It's definitely a thing. My giant killing just went to waste. Must be a bug or something. Let me get back to chat. I was messaging people. How tough is Neo's Young to make for a deck? I have 3 of them to use. Not very tough. You can a lot of people are just playing blocker slop Neo's Young, so you can of course just do that if you want to go down that road. You can just play blocker slop Neo Zeong, and the rank 2 player was playing blocker slop non-stop, rank 1, rank 2, etc. Do I want to attack into this? I'm just gonna play Hama. I'm gonna play Murder Cruise onto this and swing at his base to finally get rid of that thing. I think First Contact that I've seen has become a good card in hand, but overall good deck. Thank you for playing. Yeah, you saw only one of them because I'm not playing enough Overflowing Affections. But I also didn't enjoy in the early game, right? So I was trying to get in the early game. This game is complete bullshit. That I'm gonna lose to this red-blue nonsense right now. Complete nonsense. I feel like people should describe their decks in terms of 2 pilots they're running, since 90% of the deck out there have a pilot and 4 Palace, Pathway, and Rita. I play Char Nyan. I mean, yeah, you 100% can go down that road. I mean, they could also do it based off the Gundams that exist, but they don't. Okay, I'm just gonna quit. I don't care. We should not have lost that game, but we did. It's a bug they never fixed. Yeah, that's so depressing, man. Because I literally would have been fine. Giving birth lugs is crazy. You prefer the package over Neo's Young one. I prefer this one because Kshatriya is super powerful and Kibeli is super powerful and Suppression is crazy powerful. So that is why. And Neo's Young usually gets run over by aggro and other things. Unless you're obviously going to be playing like 10,000 block in your deck and all that jazz. So I guess that bug lost us the game there. It is what it is. I'm going to mulligan for my early game cards if I can here. Like, I like playing with the big boss monsters and I like having the queens, okay? The deck should not have lost that game. Let's see if this guy's also playing red. Yeah, I'm gonna play whatever decks you guys want. I climbed a bunch with with 1 Year War.
Life is fading to black and white. Soul is aching, don't wanna fight. In this war with myself, can I make it another night?
It's another Xiong deck. A lot of Neo Xiong decks. See, when people start putting in like 4 silver bullets into their decks, the reason why I'm playing this red-purple version is because I'm supposed to be killing silver bullets with that card. Because if you do not play against, or if you don't play against a red deck, or sorry, if you're playing red and you play against a deck that has silver bullet, things get extremely annoying for everybody. I mean, I can kill this guy whenever I want, so I'm not really worried about this right now. My opponent is playing Neo Xiong, yeah. Which is fine, which is why Shadow Stalker 2 is an excellent card, because it works for Xion and Neo Xiong, and it's a good starter card, just like for any other deck. It has a great ability. Do I want to lose my shields here? Not really. I'm just going to kill this. He can draw what he wants. Put improved techniques to my trash. Kshatriya here. We can't kill it, but we can definitely play our own Kshatriya. From then we can kind of end our turn. And then pop it next turn with G-Quoxes and stuff like that. I don't really need to actually play the Kshatriya here, but playing something. Would you run both Neo and Xiong in the same deck? No, I wouldn't, because Xiong needs new types, and all of your Neo Xiong cards are cyber new types pretty much. But if you wanted to, you could do that. If you want to run like a bunch of pilots and stuff. There's also like, yeah, that's pretty much, you could do it if you wanted to, but I would not. You could also run Xiong. It's a level 6 unit. You can run Xiong as just an independent unit because it replaces itself with a second body. But again, there's gonna be a lot of tokens. That means red's very powerful. If red's very powerful, that means you need to play Silver Bullet. If you're playing Silver Bullet, that means you need ways to kill Silver Bullet, which is gonna be giant killing. This guy's also playing this kind of annoying.
Sometimes you gotta lose somebody just to find out you really love someone. Oh, and I do, and I do, and I do, yeah. Sometimes you gotta lose somebody just to find out you really love someone. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you gotta lose somebody.
You guys can see how crazy GD04 is because it's like there's so many decks, so many annoying things in this game. It's just like you cannot play build for everything. There's too much RNG in the game already. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and this is why it's better off just playing straight aggro, rolling the dice, playing straight blockers, rolling the dice, and all that jazz. You can also just play blocker slot plus Neo Zeong and such. Win a lot of games.
Sometimes you gotta lose somebody just to find out you really love someone. Oh, and I do, and I do, and I do, yeah.
Could you share that wing list? I'm eager to play wing for this Friday's new type. Interesting. It's a Shenlong list right here. It's on my EX Burst account as well.
Cold nights when tripping through your neighborhood. Oh,
Dude, he's just playing, like, look how many big guys he's playing. Sanaju, Kshatriya, Kibeli, Haman. Like, oh my god. Right? Just so many guys. Can't deal with everything. It's kind of ridiculous. Concede cannot beat that deck. He has like every single big card in the deck, period. Very annoying. I want to build a white base deck. That's something I was looking at. I haven't really built it yet fully. This is not a white base deck. This is just Ligue Militaire. Which I guess I should change this title. Neo's young is super strong. It's like the new Wing Zero. I mean, it's like the new O. It's not really the Wing Zero, but I mean, yeah, the damage that it does. It's just annoying. I mean, he was playing Neo's young, Kshatriya, Qbelly, and Sanadri. It's like those are, that's, you know, 16 boss monsters. It's gonna be pretty hard to beat that when I only have an X amount myself. But then that deck gets run over by aggro really quickly, so it's like that's what I mean. Like, you build a deck, you beat aggro, then you get run over by this, and you build a deck that is like a late game deck, but is not as greedy as that one, and so you can kind of lose. Like, if you lose to him the first round, then that person loses his next 4 rounds because his deck is not good enough to hang. You're gonna have a very bad like match win rate record for your new type, and you're gonna get bubbled out to 5th place. But it is what it is. This is why blocker slop and having a bunch of bodies on the board is the best. I don't know why people don't block it and then unforeseen it. It hurts my head when they choose to like do that. Just block it, unforeseen it. Want to keep your HP that high? I get it, but like, come on, you gotta remove my bodies. Neo's young needs you to be on turn 10 plus to get any values or deserve to win at that point. Yeah, deserve to win, and that's what I mean. Like, he's just playing so many big guys, it's hard to get through all of it. What am I supposed to do here? Attack him with 3, gun tank under the Lifrith. Blocker slop deck. You can out it if you play aggro, or you play like some purple decks like Vulture. Which is also why I play Trans Am, because Trans Am and CB purple can destroy it immediately. Let's just go white on him and see what he wants to do about that. Gale Strike, bounce, attack. Okay, he only has 1 blocker now. He's gonna have to block with his Lifrith, so that, yeah, which means my guys are gonna get some damage through this turn. We just need a Charlink to win the game. There's Aggressive Demeanor. If he bounces a token, he bounces my armor back to my hand. Which he does not. And then we can burn this resource here to play a gun tank, which again doesn't do too much. We'll probably just play a Zaku 2 and then pass. You're like the only person that says that the unicorn stuff is not good. Not saying you're wrong. But can you expand on that? I will. So the unicorn stuff, the Banshee mode has no ability to impact the game. Okay, if the ability that people are saying is, oh my god, I need to attack into all of my opponent's units because they're all rested, I'm going to discard my entire trash, exile all of it, and then I'm going to basically try to thank god, I need to win this game. They're going to exile their trash, attack your entire unit, well, all your units, and do a bunch of stuff. Well, guess what? Wing Zero already does that. Okay, Wing Zero wipes your opponent's units out by itself. You don't need anything else. And then this unicorn doesn't do anything. Okay, I don't know why he's reducing the AP. I still win. This unicorn, as you guys saw, so this is the deck. The deck is blocker slop. This unicorn does nothing. Look at this ability. Okay, we're going to ignore the suppression tag because we know what suppression does. We know how powerful it is. Many things have suppression. Ignoring that. All this thing says is use a command card. You give something -2 AP. That doesn't matter if you don't have units on the board. And that also doesn't matter if you're already dead. Okay. Unlike the O is a direct unit on the board that says rest your opponent's units is actively doing things by itself. Does not need other requirements. It is literally doing things by itself at all times. As a continuous effect. This card requires you to use resources and do things, and I'm not gonna sit here and somebody in the chat being like, oh, the O needs a repair unit on the board. It's like, okay, we're gonna completely ignore that. Okay, so this card doesn't do anything. It's not crazy strong. It doesn't have insane like 10/10 stats or anything. It's a disappointment. A lot of people are saying, oh, the unicorn card's so good, but it's just overhyped for like no reason until like nobody on MSA Arena is playing this. Every time I play into this deck, I just destroy it. And then if you look at the deck list is just blocker, 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 blocker. Like, guys, if we wanted to, this card could have been Wing Zero and he would have wiped my entire board. That's way stronger. I don't know why we're trying to make Unicorn Gundam work. It doesn't do anything. Like, its ability is useless. Give this ability to anybody else in the game. Do you want this ability? The answer is going to be no. That's literally it. Do you want to play the other Banshee mode? The Banshee mode also doesn't do anything. Its ability only works if your opponent has rested units. If your opponent has rested units, you're probably dead already. Okay? You're probably dead because the aggro deck probably just ran you over, so you're playing a card that does not directly counter aggro. And then you're playing a card that also is not going to do anything to Neo Zeon. It's not going to do anything to the O decks and things like that. So it does not impacting anything. It's not the boss monsters of boss monsters. It's like a very expensive enchantment from like Magic the Gathering or something where it's going to be on the board. It's not going to do something, and that something requires even more resources to go into it. And then at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Okay, it just basically doesn't matter. Banjo Link is nicer than Machu, I'll admit. I mean, Machu is very strong. Nyan does this thing, whatever the hell it is, but like Machu is actually very strong in the deck that it's in. Has access to really, really good Gundam units like First Strike and all that jazz. I am Gundam. I'm pretty sure this is one of my locals playing here who only plays blocker slop most of the time. Thank you, Team Destiny. I mean, thank you for trashing the Banshee modes and stuff. Iron and Blood is feeling really good versus the O Banshee Norn. Yeah, Iron and Blood is a great card. I own 4 SPs of it because I don't know why people don't understand that card is basically Unforeseen Incident. If Unforeseen Incident got an SB or some alternate art, it would be worth a lot of money. But guess what? It doesn't have one, but Iron and Blood is an Unforeseen Incident, basically. Yep, there we go. That's what I figured. Blocker slop. He's probably going to be playing blue-white blockers or just infinite blockers as usual. We're going to attack him, see if he's going to defend. He's most likely going to defend this. Yep, see, he defends it because he's a lesser skill here. You definitely do not want to block this first one because you're going to get gun tanked. I'm going to have the ability to play more and more units, so there's no reason to do so. I'm gonna attack his shields just because. Why not? Then I don't have to rest the Rick Dom or anything like that. There's different play lines. You can kind of guess it. Is your opponent gonna have the ping or not? I would just not block that attack because then if they don't have the ping, they're gonna have to send a lot to kill the Lifrith. You can definitely take a few hits early on. It's not a big deal. So he's gonna sword strike here, bounce something, attack something. He has to bounce the gun tank, which again is gonna lead to his unit getting breached and killed. And he just burned his EX resource, putting himself significantly behind now. Because he doesn't have Ale Strike on the next turn. Killing this guy does not matter because guess what? I'm going to ping you, Rig Dom you, breach, take out your shields, and we're in a good situation. And I get to drop 3 units as I pass my turn. Okay, so we're going to play the Angsha here. We're going to ping this guy. We're going to swing Rig Dom into it, take it out. Boom. I'm going to play the Zaku 2. I'm going to play this because I don't have a lot else to play. I could keep it for like another Lifrith play or something. It would be kind of smart to keep it for a Lifrith, I'm going to be honest. But we're going to play it now because we want to try and get as much damage as possible. If he doesn't have any more blockers, then awesome. If he wants to save his blocker to block the gun tank, that's also fine. I'll build a bunch of value off of other things, and I don't want to stall the game out way too long. If my hand is as weak as it is, then so be it. If we get a Char Link in the next couple of turns or an Amuro, that'd be great. He plays a Lifrid, blah blah blah. He plays nothing else. So he only had the one blocker. Maybe he got it off overflowing, etc. So we're gonna swing the Angsha directly at him. We could save the Angsha, swing the gun tank first, swing the Angsha to Lifter to kill it. That would probably be the best play here, but we could also not swing with any of these and move on. So we have 5 resources here. We're going to play the Sharzaku 2, and then we are going to simply, I mean, he has Ale Strike turn next turn. It's fine. We're going to pass the turn here. If he wants to Ale Strike me this turn, he won't Ale Strike the Zeong token afterwards. I do need a link though. Or I can draw into like a gun tank or something later on. Kind of already drawn a bunch of them though. Another blocker, another blocker. Amazing. He doesn't even attack this. Cool. Now I can actually try to play for a Gundam play later on to pump all these guys up really, really high. What we can do here is basically play the Zeong here, and we can again end the turn. Well, I could attack with this, which I will. We'll see if he wants to do anything about it. Giving a pilot here or a balance card would definitely suck. But yeah, he's going to block it, and then we're going to proceed to move on to the next turn. It would be awesome if I get a pilot, turning all my guys like into 4 AP and stuff, especially like even a Char. I mean, Amuro, either one is very good, especially with the Gundam in my hand. Amuro very good. So he's playing white green wing. Obviously he's playing the blocker slop version, it looks like, because he's literally played every single blocker in Kira possible. Turn 5 encounter will come in handy. Yeah, exactly. Encounter would be very useful to guarantee a pilot. Wing Gundam, whatever. Trading his unit here. Doesn't matter. I have more cards than he does, and this is why the wing deck is not extremely good unless he gets to Wing 0. Wing 0 will also deal damage to his own guys. Okay, we get a GM here.
I need time to figure out what went wrong. Where was the breakdown?
Let's attack my opponent's shield area. Keep getting that damage in. And then we're gonna go wide as possible. I could attack with this. If he blocks it, I can then search for something, but I really need a pilot right now. We haven't seen a single pilot. So I don't really want the Sharazaku 2 to die. Which he should swing into the Sharazaku 2 to make sure that I can whiff on pilots. It is only one card, so he does have time. He could hit the gun tank, but again, it's high chance that there's a pilot coming. And if he does attack me with a wing gun, I'm gonna get the breach anyways. So I have 2 chances to get a pilot here. Another base. He's playing turn A Gundam, complete garbage. So when you're playing against aggro decks, one of the ways you can actually beat them is because the aggro player gets 0 pilots, which obviously happens if you don't see Amuro or Char or anything. You're gonna be in a tougher situation. No Anksha. So you guys can see here that he goes after the gun tank. He should definitely have killed the Sharazaku 2. Since the gun tank is like whatever. Still don't see a pilot here. We're gonna have to attack into his shields. Well, we could attack with a GM directly into him. And make him block and then trade. Let's attack his shields, see what he does. Yep. Let's kill his blocker now. Gain value off of that if he wants to wing 0, whatever. Don't really care. Wing 0 doesn't hit this unit because it's level 6. And then we need to attack with this unit. This guy's gonna go into here because if he has a wing 0, I want his left width to basically die. So I'll swing both of these and kill his wing Gundam. I don't want him to start lowering my HP to 0. Still don't see a single card that gets me a pilot, so we're 3 steps closer to a pilot. Unfortunately, Zeong's gonna be able to not get me another card here. I'm gonna kill his wing Gundam. See, you would just play O blockers to beat the upcoming Unicorn blocker swap. I mean, I think the Unicorn blocker swap is complete garbage, so I would not even bother with that deck being good. Any like title my next stream, like whoever brings up Unicorn is just like, we're not talking about Unicorn. Unicorn sucks. That's gonna be the stream. Do not talk about Unicorn. That's gonna be crazy. What do we want to do here? He might not have a wing 0, but I assume that he has one at least. But he's playing turn A Gundam and stuff. Play Gundam, play this, play bodies, gotta play bodies. If he has wing 0, so be it. If he does not have wing 0, then he does not have wing 0. I just realized this is wing Gundam survived with 1 HP. Probably a misplay from me, whatever. No pilots. Wing 0. There's a pilot. Pilot is now gone. Gundam RNG. Still no pilots. gone through 16, 17, 18 cards of our deck. About to be 19. And I'm pretty sure I'm dead at this point. There's a pilot finally, but we don't have a Gundam. We could go wide. Is that gonna win me the game? Not exactly. No pilots. Unfortunate. Could have won that game like a long time ago. Alright, let's put down the Zaku. Let's end the turn. We have triple Rigdom. If we can get a Gundam link to pump up the Rigdom, that'd be sick. And this is why I run Encounter, guys, because Encounter just gonna let me not get screwed like that. But it's okay. It's one of those games. That's Gundam for you. He kills my guy. It's fine. I attack his shields. He improved techniques my Rigdom. It's fine. I get to go with 2 more Rigdoms, and then next turn. I mean, I don't have any like high level cards, so the EX resource doesn't really matter here. He's playing red. He can do a bunch of burn damage, slow me down. Luckily, I've shot Zaku 2s. We attack his life here. Go, go, go. Do you reckon the new 1-year war is better than Blurple Aggro? I think they're very, very close. They were very, very close last set too. Blurple did edge out. I'm not sure 100% which one's better, but with Zeong being in the picture and my matches into Blurple, I have won most of them. But I haven't played like 100 games into it, so it's kind of up in the air in terms of which one's actually straight up better or not. I just want to drop a bunch of bodies, right? Just do a bunch of damage, keep the Char for Zeong or a Link, have white base to refill. Here's Kashatra Link. He's going to do a bunch of damage, so be it. Which are your top 3 win-loss ratios? Obviously, the 1-year war deck is doing really well. Ignoring the 1-year war deck. The purple-red deck has a high win rate. And then CB has a good win rate too, I believe. The purple red deck that I played that we lost to Neo's Young, we just lost to that because they had more bigger guys than we did, which normally doesn't happen. This guy doesn't have a bunch of shields left.
Don't leave me.
Let's remove Kashafri off the board. Grab this. Let's play the gun tank, ping this. Let's play the Corsica base, and then let's play a Zaku. And then we'll keep white base for later.
Save me.
Yeah. And I haven't played a lot with like the wing decks or those things. They were pretty decent as well. Another Char. If we can get double Char Link, we can win. If we don't get double Char Link, we do get a Gundam. This is the annoying part about these things. Like, they can beat us like this. Which is really annoying. Damage control. Do I want to trade here? Let's trade here. Even though your CB has good win rate, you still don't think it's that good? No, I think CB is a good deck. I just don't think it's going to be like one of the best decks in the game because it has an inconsistency problem. Because the aggro blocker slop and spam is going to have higher consistency overall against these things. We whiff. I don't want to exactly die off of like nothing. Pretty sure I'm just dead here. I don't exactly have any cards left. I'm just kind of screwed. Ping damage just got us. Control. Yep, red, as you guys can see, red is very powerful. Getting Kshatriya Link, Sinanju Link, back to back to back with burst improved technique just slowed us down just enough to lose that game. That's why I rely on burst decks a lot to beat aggro, especially with red. And that's why I say red decks are very, very good. Because they're the only ones that can beat aggro unless you go down the rabbit hole of blocker slop, which can still lose a lot. Do I keep this hand? I don't normally keep this hand, but let's keep it. Double Amuro Gundam. We'll pretend we mulliganed into this. I think purple CB has the ability to beat blockers and aggro and has a 100% win rate into aggro so far, which means that it's very, very favored into aggro. And I honestly, in my opinion, I don't consider GM Amuro Spam to be really a deck. I mean, I guess it is a deck, whatever, but I don't consider Blocker Slop to be a deck. That's not a deck. That doesn't have an identity. It just has infinite blockers, which is just disgusting. The deck isn't trying to really do anything. It's just surviving by playing blockers, and then it plays like... Most of the time it doesn't even win because it plays Neo Zeong. It just wins because it has... Your opponent can't win, so you win. That's kind of how it goes out to be. You don't think Watcher is going anywhere yet? I feel every set they just give us scraps. I think we're almost there, but not quite yet. Yeah, I don't think Watcher's there yet. And again, guys, it's not... Some of the problem with the game is that we're not going anywhere because the same two decks exist in the game. Blocker Slop and aggro, right? And not even aggro, weenie spam, okay? Like one drop spam, whatever you want to call it. Because those two things exist in the game, mostly because the aggro part exists the way that it does, it's very hard to play other things. And because it exists, Blocker Slop is one of the ways to beat it consistent enough. I openly hate Blocker Slop at locals. It's so boring to play against. Yeah. The person that I play against playing the wing deck, he only plays like Blocker Slop decks pretty much in tournaments. I've seen him play just like the blue-white Blocker Slop player from what I know. He first striked me, he got a bunch of value. I don't have double gun tanks and stuff. This is a card that you need to get rid of when you're playing against CB. The thing is very difficult for me to get rid of it right now. Like actively, it's very, very hard for me to do anything to it. I don't want to use Char, I don't want to use... I can use Amuro, I guess. Which really sucks that I have to suicide this into it. He already got like a huge advantage over me. We got a Zeong, that's good. We get attack of shields. Am I gonna play the Yangsha? Yeah, I have to play the Yangsha. I mean, I could save it for next turn, but I want to get as much damage against CB as possible. What are your thoughts on Ligue Militaire? I think Ligue Militaire is cool. It's a very, very, very stable base. It's inconsistent though. When you need blockers, you don't have core fighter. When you need certain things, you just don't have access to them. So at the speed at which you need to play against aggro, if you don't actually find core fighter and links and stuff, you're gonna lose, because aggro demands that you answer them immediately and as fast as possible, or you just lose essentially. And then against red decks, core militaire just loses, right? Like, you can't really hang with actual Kshatriyas and all that jazz all the time. The guy has 6 HP. How annoying. Do I want to attack into him? The answer is yes, I do. I want to pressure the hell out of him and then play Neo Zeong on the next turn and attack him again. The red-purple deck you were mentioning that beats aggro consistently, is it the one you have in your EX Burst G-Quox? The red-purple deck I have is... It should be the G-Quox one, yes. Oh no, I'm not saying it beats aggro consistently, but I'm saying red-purple. Red-purple CB. Okay, Celestial Being red-purple beats aggro hard and consistently. The red-purple deck I have here is red beats aggro because you have close combat. Kshatriya is hard for aggro, like you guys saw. We just kind of lost to it to beat it, and then red also counters all the token trash. Either play blocker swap or aggro swap, no in between, or play CB. Play red purple CB because red purple CB can answer both. Play red white in some fashion, or like this red purple deck, right? You're gonna be either playing a red deck, or you're playing blocker swap, or you're playing aggro. Those are kind of your three options, really. You can also play my Wing Ultron deck. That can, but again, you guys are asking for consistency. There's no such thing as consistency in Gundam. You are just fucked, okay? Everybody needs to know you're playing Gundam. I don't care what deck you're playing. If you're playing the best deck in the game, you're gonna lose. End of story. Go into all your tournaments telling yourself, I'm going to lose today, and if I don't, that's a fucking miracle. So yeah, it doesn't matter what you play. And if you want to increase your chances of winning the tournament, you're trying to be as toxic as possible, and don't play a deck that actually is trying to do something fun. Play blocker swap or play aggro. There we go. That's all you gotta do. Okay, and then when you lose, you cannot cry about it. Okay, that's just how it is. You just gotta accept that fact. You gotta sell your soul, okay? In GD01, GD02, GD03, either sell your soul to blocker swap or aggro, or continue to accept that you're not gonna go undefeated most often. Okay, I need to break that base like yesterday. So we're gonna Charlink, crack the base, attack with the tall geese, and then Rigdom can do something afterwards. Attack with the tall geese. Both of these guys are blockers. This is only 3 AP though, so Rigdom has to suicide into this so that I can make sure that my Zeong doesn't die as easily. Okay, and then we just need to draw a Char to win the game now, which is why I love Char. Very, very strong card. Same thing with G Fighter. Feels bad, man. I mean, that's Bandai. This is why, if you look at it, we talked about it earlier, competitive card games, none of Bandai's card games are competitive, but when I play Digimon I enjoy Digimon a lot more. Also, Digimon's the best of 3 or whatever. Gundam's not even a best of 3. So like, how are we supposed to? There's no sideboard. There's no anything. You just have to go to your game and lose. Doesn't matter who you are. I mean, this is a game. You don't draw, you lose. I always win. I am the 2-time undefeated champion on Wing Table. Yes. I'm thinking of an early game with Atherin MN mode, red cards, late game with Rufe Ultron. Yep, you can do that. 100% you can do that. But every tournament has an undefeated player or a best consistent player. Surely skill plays a major role. Yeah, skill plays a major role in it, but the skill level in chess, right? Your skill expression in chess is way higher. I can 100% say that if I'm a 2000 rating player, somebody who's 500 rated will never in their goddamn life beat me. But in Gundam, anybody can win. You can brick, you can do all this stuff. In Yu-Gi-Oh, if I'm one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh players or Magic players in the world, and I'm on a good deck, I don't care if my opponent also has the same deck as me or whatnot. There's so many different avenues of play. I will actually win the game almost every single time. And when I mean almost every single time, I mean like 90, 95, 99% of the time. If you play Riftbound, if I'm the best player in the city, okay, somebody better high roll me or do something crazy, or I might break twice in a row. You're not beating me if I am that good of a player, or you yourself also have to be a good player in order to like beat me in that sense. I'm gonna play white base in case I draw something. I'm gonna do this in case I draw something, and I'm going to attack him now. So yes, everybody has an undefeated player because there must be an undefeated player at the end of the road. Who it is completely up to chance. I really need to get to 300 LP. Like, I don't know what we're doing here. We actually dropped to rank 37, which we were not even in the top of the screen for laddering right now. We're like, we just climbed back up. We really need to get to 300. Like, everybody's at 300 right now. Do you think Minerva blockers could be as good as Ultron Wing? Are you talking about Minerva blocker slop? If you're talking about Minerva blocker slop, then absolutely it's better than Ultron Wing because it's falling into the category of blocker slop. It's Jinzo. It's Jinzo. I never played Riftbound. Does that game have better skill progression than Gundam? 100%. 1000 bloody percent. That game has more skill progression. If you go to a top... If you can top regionals in Riftbound, okay, there's a gigantic skill difference between you and everybody else. You can top regionals in Riftbound. You can top regionals in Riftbound every single time almost. Okay, you have a very good chance of topping it every single time. Anybody who is just a random pleb will never beat you. Pretty much. They'll basically never ever beat you. Doesn't matter if they're playing the best deck or not. They're still not going to beat you unless their deck is like completely broken or something. You don't just get run over in that game like you do in aggro, or you get blocker slop wall. Like, if you try to blocker wall me, I will literally destroy all your blockers in your hand. And there's no card, like, it's just completely different. Tempo matters a lot more. Everything matters a lot more. It's way better. Yeah, blocker slop. Anything with the slop condition or GM spam is going to be the best form of any deck, period. And then my Ultron deck is obviously directly trying to counter the blocker slop deck, so I will be favored in going to the matchup, but overall, you're going to have a much better time against aggro. kind of want to destroy his shields. I'm gonna be honest, but I probably should do this. Let me see if he wants to trade this or not. I'm assuming he doesn't, but I just want to see if he wants to or not. I probably should have done this earlier, but yeah. Yeah, Gundam is not a competitive card game. It's very, very casual. And we do not want Gundam to turn into Union Arena or other things. Digimon has more skill expression, matchup knowledge, and all that than this game does. So far, out of all the Bandai games, Digimon's the game that I've enjoyed the most. It's probably their best game so far as well. Okay, he should know that I'm trying to get the Angsha play out. And he's going to basically decide to not block this. Because it's Jinso. He did block it, so he knows that I have Angsha here. And then to deal with this guy, I can obviously Armor Array him, which I am probably going to Armor Array him. Tap his guy, and then kill it, and then end my turn. Reducing his board size to 0, getting a bunch of card advantage. Well, 1 card advantage, but yeah. Physics here. Friendly challenge sent on Discord, DM. Yes, sir. We can play after this game. Gundam has the less toxic players in any TCG. We have to understand that, but it's also the most dead one. Yeah, Gundam kind of is a dead game, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it's not a dead game, but it's like it's being sold because it's Gundam. And does Gundam have the least toxic players? Period. I mean, the first thing we need to understand is, okay, when you are playing on a very competitive basketball league or NBA or football, the coaches are literally yelling at their players, and we have to think to ourselves, okay, do we consider that to be toxic? Is that toxic, or is that just a part of it because you are trying to push somebody to the limit and you need to actually be a good fucking coach? And just like parenting, okay, it's not toxic for a parent. I don't think it's toxic for a parent to, you know, raise their voice with their kids. It's all about discipline. So discipline has to be there, and you guys are adults, right? And so if it's a competitive environment, you're going to have people being heated. Ronaldo is not a toxic individual. Ronaldo will also be frustrated and take it on his team, not fully in a toxic way, but sometimes you do need to do that, especially as a coach like me. I'm going to tell you right now, as a coach coaching League of Legends and the other games, I've literally made clients cry. Okay, now you might think, oh my god, that's toxic. That's not toxic. That's the same thing as my client is, or your son or daughter is trying to learn mathematics, and you're trying to teach them math, and we've all been there because we've all been kids. And then we start crying. We don't start crying because our parents are being toxic. We start crying because we're trying to overcome difficulty. Okay, now getting through that whole thing right there, the Gundam community, again, we can say, yeah, it's basically like less toxic or whatever. But I think a lot of communities are less toxic. And when you get to a certain level in the Yu-Gi-Oh community or any community, then at the higher level, people understand each other. They have handshake, just like in any competitive environment. The toxicity usually comes from, I'm going to say that obviously if some place has a lot more players or some place has, I mean, bad individuals and stuff. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's been around for a long time, especially when it came out and other games and Riftbound. But the toxicity usually comes from people who are casuals. Well, casual tryhards, okay? Either they're completely tryhards and they're idiots, which we all agree that's toxic, or they're casual tryhards where they think that they're better than they are, and that is something that is not good. I think I want to reduce his HP to 0 here because I don't know what else he's going to play next turn. Maybe multiple blockers, maybe not. He's kind of sitting here with nothing. So, yeah, Gundam so far has been good for everybody. I will say, though, a lot of people do get frustrated playing Gundam, whether they rage quit on MSA or whether in person. They also get upset at many things. Okay, they'll be very upset. They'll be upset at unforeseen incident. They'll be shaking. They'll be mad. They'll think that, oh my god, this guy's playing whatever deck or whatever. Right? It just depends on what level of the system you're at. Now, I'm sure a lot of people, most people in the chat right now, if not everybody, is going to be very level-headed and understanding what I'm trying to say here. And about most people in the community. But I do agree that Gundam, yeah, it's slower. But again, it's a casual game. That's what we have to understand. Right? That's why I brought up the whole basketball reference. Is that this is not a competitive game. And so, yeah, it's going to be that way. But if you go into chess, is Magnus Carlsen slamming the table or anything like that very toxic? I mean, no, he's not really toxic like that or anything. And all that jazz. Just like NBA, I don't really consider like all these things to be like the most toxic things. I think there needs to be a level of that in any sport or competitive environment. Anything, any place where you're trying to learn and improve, there's going to be hardships and your mentality has to be stronger. You're really putting an effort to improve, essentially. Sounds very TCG to me. Sounds like every TCG to me. Yeah, so far TCG great for me. Let me go back and scroll through everything. Let me answer this question first. Jira, may I ask what a number of board limit is in the app and Gundam card game? Is it the same? Yes. 6. You can have 6 units on the board at one time. If you go over that amount once you hit 7 or 8, whatever the number is, it will ask you to remove one of your units. You can choose which unit you wish to remove. They do not count as being destroyed, but they do count as going to the trash, essentially. But they don't count for any destroy effects, just like bases. Okay, so are you gonna quit the game? You lost. Let me go back up. Why work for any wins when you can just Gundam armor people? Exactly. Sounds like every teaches me. That's very fair. I'm pretty compared to Lorcana. I find most people getting mad at the game state, unless the person that they're playing were always very chill after the match. What the fuck just happened? Okay, I don't really care what happened. Just take more damage. I've had someone get mad at. We had a game decided by the time, and he lost. He later, an hour later, apologized. Yeah, that just happens. It's totally fine, right? So this is what I'm trying to bring up is that let me grab the code here from physics here real quick. Create a lobby, join a lobby, go. Where's physics at? Yes sir, I do have 82 viewers right now. Physics. Magnus is super toxic, maybe not the best example. Okay, listen. Michael Jordan at that point was also super toxic, but again, I'm saying toxicity is part of it. It just depends what you consider to be toxic, essentially, and how they're, how are they being toxic. It's not really, I don't consider like being like this actually toxic. Yeah, frustration, yeah, exactly. If you're frustrated or you're presenting a point, you're not really toxic. If somebody raises their voice, they're not being toxic. Somebody gets upset about something, it's not really being toxic. It's just normal human things to do. My attempt at green red Ultron Slopper. Max Hilaria dude plays mind game with the opponent, and that the female grandmaster is the famous chess player. The name escapes me. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean name escapes everybody because we don't know what her name is, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. I do have a lot of GMs here, but not enough to merit me to play all my guys. The unforeseen. Hey pal, I thought you were quitting. Lower dog or baked beans. Okay. LOL, I still can't craft. True. Okay, cool. We got through all the comments. I'll check if I missed anybody. Exactly. If you want to get better, you will be serious. If you are serious, you need to act serious and talk serious. Exactly. Toxic players versus toxic coaches. Wrong rant, my guy. No, I'm not really ranting Rebirth. It wasn't really a rant. It was kind of like a statement just so I can, I guess, get my thoughts out there and give you guys the full sum of what I think about and why. But again, like I said, Ronaldo and Michael Jordan and all these guys were players, and even when I'm a player on a team, you can do that. And Warhammer as well, League of Legends, etc. It's I want to win more than the other people do, so it's a very egotistical style of thing, and it's not really being toxic. It's just, hey, I really want to win. I want to push us. Wow, physics, you're playing this. You're playing a one-drop Xeon deck. I am defending toxicity because it's like feminism, okay? I'm going to bring up feminism now. I'm defending toxicity, not to the point where things are actually toxic. For example, there's many things that we eat or digest that are not good for us, but that doesn't mean it's actually going to be completely toxic to us. That's my point. I'm just saying, what is the level of degree that we're going to consider to be toxicity? You're just going to find more of these. Somebody gets upset or talks about something in actual competitive card games that are competitive than in Gundam, so that's why Gundam is less. So I'm defending toxicity the same way I would defend feminism, but I would not defend feminism the way that is portrayed in the, like, in politics right now or in the media, right? The way that I guess the modern day, what feminism is kind of standing for. Right, so that's my point of view on that. That's how I'm kind of going about this, if you understand that. If you hate the current meta, take a break. I'm not a blocker fan, so I may sit down and play Digimon and try something else. Yeah, man, play Digimon. I think you might enjoy Digimon a lot more. Also, there's a lot more casual decks, and it's fun to kind of do your thing, and there's a lot more you got to think about what you want to do a little bit more, and decision points, which I understand Digimon and One Piece and all those games are way further down the timeline, but again, people stopped playing Digimon because they didn't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And they didn't want to understand the metagame or have too much homework to do. Which is what Gundam is and what One Piece kind of is. You don't have to do homework, you just sit down and play Union Arena, all that stuff. But in Digimon, you can't just play your cards and do whatever you want. You will kind of get slapped around if you only do that. Do I want to do this? I do want to do this. I want the breach effect here.
I heard you been feeling lonely, but you don't ever call me. It's pathetic. Oh,
One Piece is just expensive at the moment, and that sucks. Yeah, I had a client, forgetting his name, Ocean. So Ocean was gonna sign up with me for coaching, and stuff like that. But the reason why he was getting out of One Piece or selling his stuff is because every single time they're gonna start rotating the format and introducing more and more cards. Well, sorry, they're gonna rotate the top decks, ban cards, etc. And then One Piece is very expensive, and so yeah, that's what. Top decks are very expensive, I guess. I'm not an expert on One Piece, but that's just what I'm hearing and saying, and you guys are saying as well. Update ink on MSA. What is update ink on MSA? I don't know what that means. Do you have a deck list for this current deck? Yes, I do have a deck list for the current deck. If you go to these are all of my deck lists for my EX Burst account. Just go on my EX Burst account, you will find it. It's just a Xeon deck. Incoming, thank you, sir. No problem. Retrox 17. Oh, I'm gonna ping everything, play everything. I'm gonna grab my Xeon. Do you guys enjoy watching video game content? For example, what's the game you play, Physics? Let them know if you guys want to, like, my buddy here who I'm playing against plays that one game that I'm forgetting the name of, but yeah, Physics, if you want some people to go to your stream and watch you hang out and play games or paint Gunpla, whatever, for the new game coming out, this is the time to do it. This is the time to do it. Alright, we won. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. It's updating. Be a few minutes. All right, perfect. We'll be right back.
Always took the side roads, thinking they were Chicos for way too long. Sabotage my own goals while I thought I was close, but I knew all along. I knew which way to go, but I tried to ignore the signs that to find my way. Just had to breathe and take it slow, nowhere to draw the line, no time for the lane. Listen to my heart, it's getting louder. Listen to my heart, it's getting louder. I know in myself I find the power. Now I'm getting closer every hour. Listen to my heart, it's getting louder. Listen to my heart, it's getting louder. I know in myself I find the power. Now I'm getting closer every hour. I'm getting closer every hour. I'm getting closer every hour, yeah. I'm getting closer every hour. There are many rivers leading to us bigger than all my dreams, yeah. Universe delivers, know that I'm a winner, love's on my team. I know which way to go, but I try to ignore the signs that to find my way. Just had to breathe and take it slow, nowhere to draw the line, no time for the lane. Listen to my heart, it's getting louder.
The page isn't working. Well, yeah, because Mobile Suit Arena is down, and it's back up, I guess. Maybe they're fixing that one thing. Did I jump up a bunch of things, or am I like dead in the water? I'm still not at 300. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's get back to chat. One unit short of adds them all range. Damn, he had 4 out. Should have let him keep the dom. I made a bet by the time the next set comes out, Xeon will be more worth more the Destiny Gundam. Think I'll win. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a Xeon card. It's a Char card. It's very, very powerful. And it goes in wherever Char goes, I guess. And it's also pairable with Link, with the new type cards to get the ability off. So it should be worth more. Very, very strong, especially if everybody starts playing 1 Year War at events and stuff. For sure. Okay, we're going back to ranked mode. How are we gonna... Do I want to call the stream here, or are we gonna take a giant pause for me to eat or something? It's already 4 p.m. Oh, I kind of messed up. I forgot that I'm level 4. My bad. Oh, so sad. That right there, guys, is an example of what not to do, okay? Then anybody in chat is looking at getting coaching, do reach out to me at CoachWing0 on my Discord. If you can't add me, just message me in the live chat. This is not the best example of my best game, by the way.
You are my weakness. I tried to let you go. I blocked your number. It's hard to tell you no. I know you've got bad intentions.
Betting against Seed. Brave. Yeah, that's kind of is brave, eh? Seed or double O. But again, it is Zeong. It is Zeong. If 1 Year War wins like a regionals or something big, then that will be the price going up. But it's probably not going to. I mean, it's so hard for people to win anything in this game. Blocker slop is probably the best way to go, man. It's just disgusting. Man, someone be grinding today. Yeah, I'm even tired a bit. Gundam, Amuro, rest the blocker. Attack into shields. Attack into shields. Yep, graceful demeanor. You could win this? I mean, yeah, I could win this. The question is, will I win it? Like, I really want to kill this thing, but I also want to just attack his shields. I can also kill this. Then he has no blockers left. Wing Zero might hit my board at some point. The Charlink is pretty powerful. I think it's probably better for me, honestly, just to generate this this board control value here, and then end the turn and not get run over next turn. What does Gundam even need to do to get out of this blocker aggro slop meta? So there's quite a few decks that can beat blocker slop, although it keeps getting stronger, which just means that other decks need to gain access to like very strong cards. So you can beat blockers. Okay, if you delete all the GMs from the game, you can beat blockers. The problem is that it's not just blockers that are a problem in the game. It's the other stuff, which is aggro. Okay, because aggro exists and there's no way for anybody to beat aggro, everybody's playing blockers because it's a good way of beating aggro, especially if they're slow or whatever. And then yeah, like you can see, like, people, if you play a blocker deck, Ultron beats you, Academy can beat you, the O deck can beat you, like Red. There's so many decks that can beat blockers, because blockers don't actually do anything themselves. They're just like, whatever. Just play Rozelles, you'll beat blockers, no problem. It's not a big deal. Now, blocker slop is a problem, but then you start playing decks like Ultron and stuff, or whatever. You can change and remove all those cards in your deck that are made to kill GMs, because aggro isn't a problem. Like, if you take Minerva Squad, you add four Zaku Warriors to it, it's not a threat. You add like a Xeon deck, CB, whatever, you add 4 GMs to it, it's not a threat. You add 4 GMs and 4, even at 8 it's not too much of a threat, but you play so many 1-drops that it's you just kind of end up winning the game because of it. So they need to ban the GM problem. They need to do something about the shield problem. Giving white brutal will just brutal. Oh, let's drop some blockers and balance your units. Yeah, so because graceful demeanor is in the game, like now all of a sudden an aggro deck can just RNG and lose to blockers as well, and to white decks, right? Because I was already doing this with my burst out, right? My burst decks were already built like this to activate and slow my opponent down or ramp myself over first contact. So with graceful demeanor, now not every single time is it going to make you win, but it's a good stall tactic. And again, it comes down to how many do you play, and then if you play Graceful Demeanor against decks that are more mid-rangey, it doesn't do anything for you. Generate more value here. I don't really want to play anything, I'm gonna be honest. Kind of just want to keep my EX resource for now. So there's just so many annoying things in GD04. As you guys can see, it's just all up in the air, which makes it a headache, you know? It's like the rug is being pulled from underneath you. When you should have won, you lost. On top of the RNG that this game already has, it can be very annoying. Angsha is gonna go trade. I mean, I don't need to trade with this, but we're gonna trade with it because he's also playing an aggro deck. So let's get that out of the way. And then we don't need any more resources, so we're gonna play a Zakutu and pass rather than playing Zeong. Maybe I should have played Zeong next turn. That was probably my fault there, actually.
I've been heading down a one-way street, can't turn around. You've been taking every part of me, now you know where to be found. You got me confused, a little off balance. Thought I knew you, but you got bad habits. I only see blue when I'm thinking about you, thinking about you. I'm feeling anxious and slowly breaking. Give you my heart.
How expensive is Riftbound to get into? It is, if you're looking at the top tier decks, it is expensive. How expensive? Hundreds of dollars expensive. Like, it's an expensive game. Obviously, we need to kill this guy so we can not let him draw cards. I might lose this game because of that one misplay. It's okay. So your Riftbound is very expensive. I mean, if we want to look at Riftbound top deck costs or something like this. The top meta deck, now this is older a little bit, but it looks like $100 to $300 do their key cards. But I'm gonna tell you this is like a little bit more card prices. If you look at the price of cards, right? Okay, we're gonna ignore all these Inquisitor RE cards and go down to the 100 mark. Okay, when you start looking at these ones, looking at a lot of the staple cards cost $100. So the easiest way to explain this is that if your LR is very meta, it's gonna cost $50 to $100, and if your LR is extremely meta, like Barbaros Adept or First Form, Zeong, these cards are gonna be $100 cards. Like Gundam in that game would be $100 card. Now obviously it's a star deck card, so it wouldn't be that expensive. But Zeong, this card, if this is a top tier deck, this card is gonna be $100. But the thing about Riftbound and Gundam is that Gundam guarantees you like X amount of LRs and X amount of stuff. Riftbound is not gonna guarantee you that. So there's just way too many cards in Gundam that you get for free, essentially, which is why all the Gundam LRs are worth like $1, which is why I don't think that these things should be worth like $1. They should be worth more than $1. So yeah, these cards this is like how the expensive the cards. Like look at how many cards. These are all different cards. Look at the prices. There's a lot of cards that are worth $20, $50, $20, whatever, and then they're all going to town $10. So there's money in the game. Okay, the winning prizes for those games are like $10,000, $40,000, $50,000. It's very, very different. Kill this. Kill this. Kill this. Kill this. Can we board wiped him? Is that gonna be enough? We'll find out. But I would say you're looking at Rip On, you're looking at a cheap deck is $100. You can play it for fun, whatever. It's still solid. And again, if your skill level is very high, it doesn't matter. But the top decks are gonna cost you from probably $300 to $500, depending on how many crazy cards are in that deck. Some of them are using like one-ofs of very, very expensive cards. Like things that give you extra turns and combos and all that crazy stuff. Yeah, your red deck used burst move from shield for extra value, and now you got aggressive demeanor bouncing over 2 cards from cost of lift. Plus this will have probably 2 exactly block us up. 3 if they have Zord. Honestly, blocker shouldn't be a keyword in every single unit. Shouldn't be a keyword in every unit. Should be able to, like, Magic the Gathering would be better overall. Yeah, it's sad that, you know, if your deck doesn't have blockers, you have a much higher chance of losing. That is a problem in the game. I do agree. Before I do that, let's play Corsica base. Let's attack his shields, hopefully not giving him a pilot, because that would suck. And then let's drop a Zeong. Let's... I mean, linking this here would... If this thing hits a pilot, I lose. I'm going to apologize ahead of time. But we're just going to go for it and end the turn here and move on. If he gets a pilot, we also lose. If they hit Zolwert, honestly, blocker shouldn't be a key. Okay. Ripon is poorly playtested. Further need to ban what 10 cards mid set. No. That's not Pale. Do you play number one Pale? Do you play Riftbound competitively? Do you play Riftbound? Do you understand what they banned, why they banned, how they banned 10 cards, etc.? All that jazz. Okay. That's why Riftbound says when 2 were like over 300 cards each, so we prize the collector, build a deck. Ayo, I'm back. Welcome back, Shaggy. We are on a huge lose streak. I believe we're not even in the top anymore. Yep, we have been replaced from the top 30. Because probably because we just keep losing. Or, I mean, number one, we haven't really been playing climbing a lot and playing different decks, but yeah. So we need to find out if Pale actually plays Riftbound actively or did, first of all. Sending my energy your way. Thank you, Shaggy. I need the energy, man. I'm kind of like, I'm hungry. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. Honestly, not eating anything and drinking 2 water bottles is probably why I'm not even playing as good. I got into it at launch just to play with a buddy. How can you defend a game that bans 10 cards in set 2? So the reason why I can try to defend it, okay, is the question, do you know what they banned and why they banned those cards? That's the first thing. And you'll also understand going to set 1 with the interviews what the game designers of that game have said about it in the first place. The other website that lets us buy you a coffee. If so, I got you, man. I do not have that, but I do have PayPal. I've seen like UniXCCG and other YouTubers and stuff put stuff down for like that in particular. Amore, what do I want to do with this guy right now? I have double Zeong, man. I'm gonna kill this guy and then I'll deal with this guy next turn. I'm gonna kill him, slow this game down a bit, grab a card, and I can Zeong Link kill this next turn and do a bunch of stuff. So that's the second question, Pale. I just started playing. I'm Seal 7. I just started playing Gundam and Blue Green is my first deck. Build the Dynamist first and picking up the Zeong build later this week. Awesome. Yeah, Zeong should be pretty cheap right now, I believe. The GD04 cards are extremely cheap. Anybody who's new to Gundam should know that the very first thing you need about it, it's a Bandai game, so you can very, very easily gain access to wait, do I want to lose shields here? I want to do this, tap this, attack this, kill this guy, keeping my shields as high as I can right now. Maybe I'll drop my PayPal link in chat. He cleared my board. I can kill this. I can kill that. So let's kill this guy first of all. I'm still gonna be at 1 shield. Let's play the next Zeong Link and destroy this guy. And I still have armor. I can kind of stall the game out for a long time. Well, I can't really get around all of this here. Probably going to be a losing game. He's got me. Nope, literally wanted to focus on Gundam. Was the only into it with a friend at work. I ended up trading him all my refund for Gundam, keeping my RE deck. I saw the ban. I saw the ban was 3. Battlefields, 2 of which RE running and 7 purple cards already didn't really care about the game by the time the bans came out. So well, before we get into that, Pale, do you want to talk about this? We don't really have to talk about it. It's not, I mean, I'm just trying to have a conversation. But we don't have to talk about this if you don't want to. If we launch a rip on or Gundam for that matter. Okay. Yeah, we don't have to really talk about it. There's no reason for me to yap. Unless you'd be interested in hearing me yap, but it's not really anything else. We're just losing, man. What is happening? Is it time to go play Minerva deck? Let's go play Minerva. Where's this Minerva deck that we built? The white blocker slop. Okay, let's see if aggro's not gonna work. How about we go here? It's all good. Yeah, let's just say it's all good. Yo, thank you very much, Shaggy. I assume that was you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's gonna be my lunch for today. You know what? I'll let you pick what I should order. I think I can go and skip here. I don't really care if you guys know where I live and stuff. But if I go to skip the dishes, okay, I'll read through it on my phone. I appreciate that a lot, Shaggy. That is like super nice. Thank you for the tip. Do you only play Gundam or other TCGs? I do play other TCGs as well. I have a client that plays Flesh and Blood competitively. I have somebody who quit Gundam to go play Flesh and Blood as well. One of my clients, Marcy, she actually travels internationally to play Flesh and Blood, which is a very competitive card game. Then I have, I play Digimon just for fun on the side, but I'm new to Digimon, so I'm not really an expert on that at the moment. Although Jimmy, the guy that I refer you guys to in my videos, he plays Digimon. I also played Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up, obviously, and Magic the Gathering, big time. Mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! I went to regionals for my playmats and all that jazz, you guys can tell. And then, is there any other card games that I play? I own a Riftbound deck as well. And that's kind of the only trading card games I play right now. And Gundam is obviously the main one that I play. I have one Riftbound deck and I have 3 Flesh and Blood decks. I played Hearthstone as well. I played Legend of Runeterra. I played multiple things. I've coached somebody in Legend of Runeterra to get to the like top of the ladder. Or he got a, I think he got 8th place at one of the first tournaments. Flesh and Blood is such a cool concept. I played a little bit like 3 to 4 years ago, but never went to locals, just at home. Yeah, Flesh and Blood is a very good game, and I like hearing me yap. Thank you, Pale. I appreciate you liking me yap. I'm a chill guy, a very chill guy. He's playing a lock-on thing. I don't really want to deal with lock-on too much. Lowering my shields here would be risky, but at the same time I want to get the good cards into my... I want to get through my deck a bit here, so let's do that overflowing. And then let's just play an Impulse Gundam, protect my Impulse Gundam via the Lifrith, and then we'll go about the rest of our life here. Now I just need to survive till Destiny Gundam and draw more blockers. I quite like the red purple Minerva deck I made. Yes, it is a very solid good deck. If you guys don't know, I like to build any flavor of deck. I try to play test and play with everything. And the reason why you guys don't see me or see videos or deck lists on my profile, usually a blur pull, aggro, any of this stuff, because I don't play that stuff. I don't like to play something that is very abusive, and I like to play decks that are also like, I want to stay on theme or thematic or something that can be tossed together. And so I'm really trying to make, I like to make decks work the way they were trying to intend them to work, just like the Academy Ultron deck, and now with the new green side of adding Breach, you know. I'm a coach, I'm competitive, but at the same time, I think the biggest thing to understand about competitive players is we really do enjoy the game, which is why I keep playing it, and we try to elevate that as much as possible. I don't care if my Impulse Gundam dies now, I just want to remove his bodies. Take that guy out. Making sure I don't go low on shields here. Really need to get to a Destiny Gundam. We'll play another Lifrith here. End the turn. I don't want to play the Striker pack in case he has like something to do against it. No Dragon Ball, One Piece, or Lacana? No, I never gone to Dragon Ball because it's probably old. One Piece, I wanted to, but I don't have anyone who plays like trading card games with me in my pool of people locally, so I never played it. I don't live in America in places. I live in a small city called Windsor. I think we have like 250,000, maybe 300,000 people now. total. So we do have a good trading card game scene, but it's like it's not gigantic or anything, which is a thing. Let's kill this guy. I can now arrest him if I want to by impulse Gundam and swinging into that guy, which could be a thing. I don't really want to play this. We're going to level 7 next turn. I'm just gonna deal damage to it. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I feel like I'm kind of messing up here, but we'll go back to chat. Have you checked One Piece? Some of the prize cards are going for $25,000 to $30,000. Yeah, same thing in Riftbound. The prizes pools are very big. I have not tried One Piece. See the guy, the thing with the prize cards, like I would need a sponsor. Like I would need a sponsor to go play at regionals. The reason you guys don't see me at regionals or making videos like this or anything is because I cannot afford to spend $500 or even $1,000 or whatever it is to go travel or fly to somewhere to play regionals. My 9 to 5 or 9 to 9 day job or whatever is coaching. So my only income is from coaching. So I'm self-employed. Because of that reason, I don't make $40,000 a year from a 9 to 5 job. It very much is up and down, and so I'm also paying for my own healthcare and all that jazz as well. Have you tried One Piece? Or yeah, this makes me very curious. Why do you main Gundam while it is the lowest skill expression? So why do I main Gundam? It's not because I choose to really main it. I played Flesh and Blood and Riftbound and all that jazz. But the reason why I got into Gundam is because why am I maining it? Because I'm coaching it, right? I'm coaching the game, and I've been playing it. I own some of the cards, and thus I choose to, I guess, main it. It's because it's my job, I guess. That's the main reason why. It's my job. So because I'm getting clients from it and all that jazz, I'm doing Gundam. The thing about Riftbound and other like very competitive card games, I can do them. I mean, I did go on like a 30-game win streak in Riftbound in set 1 playing Lee Sin, and was about to go to my local tournaments and stuff. The thing about Riftbound though was that for me to do that in Riftbound, there's already other people that are doing it, and same thing in One Piece, and people have recommended me to do One Piece and stuff. I just don't have $10,000 to blow on a card game and then get into it. Gundam is something that kind of fell into my lap, right? And that's kind of why I'm here. Just get anything you like, man. All right, Shaggy, I'll get anything I like. How's One Punch doing? He disappeared again. Yeah, One Punch is just busy working. I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't have a lot of time. He's busy working. He was looking into the new, what's that new TCG coming out that has a big Kickstarter? Cyberpunk TCG, and looking at the online reviews of it and the gameplay and me playing it as well, it just seems like that game is not a competitive game either. So yeah, One Punch is busy. Fun decks are so much better. There's no way people are playing Illiterates is having fun. Exactly, Zeppelin. What's my favorite Gundam series? Egg. Wing Gundam is my favorite series because I grew up on it, obviously, and I like the Gundam itself. I haven't been able to get what I want to get in this game. Man, I have to knock this guy out of the park, don't I? Because he has first strike. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna apologize right now because I am, I guess, like misplaying and stuff, but yeah, we'll get through it together. Not having the best hands and not playing this the best. I think Gundam is so chill, not stressful like other TCGs. Exactly. Yeah, if I wouldn't be so invested into Gundam if it wasn't lucrative for me with coaching and all that jazz. I coach somebody like in Riftbound as well. but I don't have the. I can't play every single trading card game. So currently I'm on Gundam, um, staying up to date and stuff like that. I'm getting married in August, which is why I've been doing that. I've been doing trying to coaching. So if you guys want to support me, make my give me a wedding gift. You guys can sign up for coaching. That's another reason why I don't have a membership side. I don't really want to do a membership side or do any of that stuff. If somebody wants to pay me money for membership, something like that, you can just tip me, like Shaggy did. So I appreciate that. Help me out. On top of that, just sign up for coaching. I'd rather it be a complete transaction of you get coaching, I get money, boom, boom, win-win scenario. Cyberpunk TCG seems like a cash grab. Yes, exactly. It is 100%. It looks like just a cash grab. Honestly, the artwork doesn't look that great. The gameplay seems very not great, not very fun, nothing too crazy. Do you think Blue Green Zeong Rush is a good starting deck? I'm picking up stuff for Blue White Freedom Blockers too. Yes, Blue Green Zeong Rush is a very strong deck and is definitely a good pickup for sure. What can I do here? So I can play a striker pack. I can make it a 4/2. I can play Ale Strike, Lifrith. I can attack my opponent's shield area, and I can end my turn. I don't know where the rest of my cards are, like Sword Strike and everything else. I really wish I had that because I could resurrect multiple times to pop his units, and I just don't have it. And CB has a lot of value, and I have not been able to generate too much value at all. Kind of even right now, but it is what it is. He wants to kill it with my Solar Impulse. I'm going to block it with the blocker, destroy it. Here's another pilot. If we get another Destiny Gundam, which is why I run 4 copies of him, because he is the main win condition. He drew another red guy. It's going to suck for us, because first strike. I think Clan and CB are the decks that are probably one of the most like well-built, fun decks and give you lots of different avenues and choices of what you want to do with your deck / how you want to actually play turn by turn. Is very, very good. I'd rather have the Lifrith die than the Impulse Gundam, because I have yeah. He gets another card. Amazing. I think everybody who played Clan had a lot of fun playing Clan. And then CB with the new red cards coming that just came out is very, very good. Seems pretty fair. It's doing what it's trying to do. Yeah. He's doing his thing. Oh, look at that, guys. We got a Sword Strike. Holy moly. It took forever. Absolutely took forever. Okay, we've cleared his board. We're gonna be on 3 cards to his 3 cards, so we're pretty even here. He's played a lot of pilots. 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pilots out of his deck. But I'm sure he's got more. We'll find out. It's going to generate him more value.
Can't find another way. You left me with no choices, and I can't let go tonight. I'm not that kind of. I tried to warn you, but you bandage your eyes. There's no power that can make time turn back. 'Cause at the start everything is great. The time goes by and all turns gray. It's like the law of life. What goes up goes down. Oh yeah. 'Cause at the start everything is great. The time goes by and all turns gray. It's like the law of life.
There's my blocker. Anything in chat? Where's my chat? Nothing new in chat, alright. What am I doing? I'm just dead. Don't matter. Okay, I'm just gonna order this food real quick. Thanks to Shaggy in chat. And then we're getting spicy chicken basically from a KFC style place over here with fries and onion rings and stuff. I'm gonna go second, Mr. Unlucky over here. Okay, we got some stuff here, early game. He's playing a blocker deck. I could throw out the Impulse Gundam here, but I don't want him to know what I'm playing just yet. Okay, food is ordered. Here's something new. I hope you're doing alright, mate. Here's something new. You mean the deck list, or... I'm doing alright. I'm doing perfectly fine. Let's get the sword out there, and let's get a blocker out there, just for the future. So now that we have the sword strike, we have our engine online, essentially. Very important card to get. Now just chilling, hahaha, okay. Show resolve. Let's see if he's playing Sword Strike or not. Good clear there. Fall geese. We're seeing a tall geese deck here. Very cool, very cool. I don't really need to block anything too often. Do I need to be aggressive into him? Not really. He might not have a Zex. He might have a Zex. Let's just go aggressive into him. Why not? Now we just need to wait for Destiny Gundam to outvalue him. There's a Zex. You can now draw cards. I mean, I'm not going to let him kill this guy. That's for sure. Okay, he kills both my guys. The reason why I put the base at the top of my deck is because I'm gonna draw off with this, and I don't want to just keep drawing the same stuff. What the hell just happened? You put another unforeseen. That's fine. We'll kill it anyways. We could get a blocker back up, but we're just gonna pass here actually, because we have a base coming up. If he links for the base, fine. If he plays blockers, we can potential summon our sword and blow it up. There's a base. There is the Destiny Gundam. Question is, what do I want to kill here? I want to attack him. I'm gonna summon a. I don't have a blocker, but I'm gonna summon these Sword Impulse Gundam here, so I can resurrect a Sword Strike. So this guy's also playing. So it's a Unicorn. Oh, sorry, it's a yeah, Unicorn Epion Dex with Kira in there as well. Probably playing 11 or 12 pilots because you can overflow and banish her. Look how many cards he has. My God. Playing all the show resolves and getting cards off of Zex and then Kira.
Everything is different now. Took a while to figure out who I'm meant to be. Everything's
We can kill him next turn, kind of.
getting older, feeling down. Stuck floating in between. I'm moving on and I don't know where I'm gonna go. But let me tell you this, the one thing I now know. When you feel young and your world becomes what it's meant to be, what it's meant to be.
Damn. Three blockers, and I don't have anything too crazy going on over here. Let's swing with Destiny Gundam into his shields first of all. And then let's swing with this Destiny Gundam into his shields again.
In my heart I'm 22.
Let's swing with this guy.
I know that's not the truth.
That's probably a mistake. And I have another blocker. I can still lose, but
Beneath the stars.
let's play this blocker.
Remember what we used to do. Hand in hand, just me and you.
It's kind of a
Those days just seem so far
end our turn here. He's got 6 swings, so he can probably win here because I attacked with the blocker, which was my fault.
no more looking back. There's one thing I still know. When you feel young and your world becomes what it's meant to be, what it's meant to be.
Let's go back to this deck. Do we need to play Impulse Gundam and all this stuff again? Do we want to go Mega Blocker Slop? Like, I really do not want to go Mega Blocker Slop, man. I really don't. I really do not want to do that. I don't have overflows in here either, but to get overflows in here and stuff, I have to remove these and things. I really don't want to do any of that stuff at all. I'm not removing Striker Pack, that's definitely not happening.
The stars come out at night and light the way.
Is there anything new happening on YouTube currently? Oh, AWOL released a Destiny Gundam profile. Is this guy gonna play the game? Melissa. Okay, he's playing this deck as well. So we're gonna have to go through the deck one by one. 4 Impulse Gundam. Playing 6 blockers. 3 Sword Impulses. 2 Resting Impulse Sword Impulses. 4 Force Impulses. 3 Blasts. 4 Ale Strikes. 2 Freedoms. I don't know how many of those guys is playing. Shin, that. Unforeseen, 1 Archangel. Strike Gun to draw and discard cards. As another unit. Oh, there it is. Overflowing, Lifrith, Minerva. It's pretty much the same thing we're playing, just less blockers. Well, actually not less blockers. He's playing Freedom Gundam instead of the Silver Bullet. Playing Overflowing instead of whatever the hell we're playing. And yeah, that's kind of it. It's 12 minutes till my food arrives. Gundam attacking my Lifrith, yes sir. I have the Ale Strike to kill him and do all that jazz. This is usually what happens. Kill the Gundam, survive, play a bunch of blockers, pass, and then try to find my in-game engine. I'm gonna adjust this deck 100% by adding in like a bunch of different cards, like overflows and stuff like that. Ugh. We might have to cut some of the Minerva engine as well to play more blocker slop. I don't want to really do that though, so we might jump off of this deck. We're kind of losing, which is fine. Blockers again. For this guy also playing blockers. Let's play these ones because I can let them die. I'm gonna be very passive. plays a bunch of Victory Gundam. This card is really dangerous and give him drop power, so I don't really have any way of getting rid of it right now. I want him to lose this unit so that he gets less League Militaire on the board. Let's attack with the Hail Strike, see if he wants to block. We'll give -2 to this thing so he has to block with the bigger one. We can block her wall up and end the turn. League Militia seems good. Lost to it a couple times. Yeah, it's a pretty solid deck there. I played it earlier on, not early on stream today, but I played it yesterday and on other streams. It's really nice, and yeah. That's why I was like I really like all the alt arts. If this deck was really cheap, alt art wise, I would 100% pick all of it up because it's very fun. Like decks should be where League Militaire, Clan, CB, that's where like decks should be in their own archetypes and being pretty solid. But unfortunately, the top end is just extremely skew, which just gatekeeps a lot of decks from doing well. But I do like every single time they add a new design, I do enjoy most of the designs that they add. So hopefully Gundam solves the problem or adds a bunch of cards with the first EB or SD Gundam set, and then GD05 should be a big change along with those star decks coming out at the end of the year. Right, the Gundam might transform into something new and very fun, and definitely more skill for a competitive. Hopefully that's the goal. $50, blah. Plus, don't forget to send me the money for last time. Man, we are getting a rundown. That guy needs to die 1,000%. This guy had breach. I don't really care about the breach effect too much. Select this guy, get a blocker out. Another guy that's gonna generate him more value. I got Impulse Gundam in the trash. I should keep that for Destiny Gundam, but I'm just gonna attack him right now. He's gonna draw more cards and draw more cards and draw more cards. I'm gonna start dealing damage to him. There's Amuro. So I'm gonna lose like a bunch of guys. Pretty much gonna lose my whole board next turn, then pretty much gonna lose the game after that. I'm gonna surrender this. I'm gonna grab my food. We have lost a lot of points today. We are not even on here anymore. We were actually at like... We were up here, and now we are down to nothing. Which is not good. Yeah, 237, which is nowhere close to the top 30 anymore. So, either I will grind off of stream to get back to rank 4 as I usually do. Which is a long way away. Or gonna have to do something. What do you think the best pair is? I don't know. There's a lot of pairs with League Militaire. I don't think it's the best deck or anything like that. You can pair with pretty much anything you want. It's a very good baseline. And then the top 4 decks: aggro, blocker slop, red white. Because red beats red can beat aggro, red can beat blockers, red can beat tokens. So that is what I think. I'm gonna grab my food, eat while I keep playing for you guys. I will be right back. White with the normal with League. Yeah, there's red, there's white, there's a bunch of things with League Militaire. Again, it's a package deal, and then you kind of add whatever you want to it. It also gives you all the drop power you need, which is what my video was about. Like, that's giving you drop power. Then you have all the card advantage from like Blur Pull or Red, or other ways of drawing card power. And then you put Show Resolves in there if you really want to. If you want to play like the more blocker heavy style. There's many things going on with it. Yeah, I do not enjoy playing this deck at all, so I'm probably not going to play it at all. Like, blockers just make me sick. I'm gonna be honest. Blockers just make me sick. If it's a few blockers, I'm okay with it, right? Because it's like a card. Okay, we can block. But blockers make me disgusted. If you guys can hear me eating, let me know. Just in case.
I think I got a king for the crown. If you wanna play, then level up. I think I got a king for the crown. If you wanna play, then level up. If you wanna play, then level up. If you wanna feel the love, then level up. I think I got a king for the crown.
Got the Destiny Gundam here. Looks like we're pretty set up for success now, finally. Because we're going to play a bunch of guys. We have every single thing that we possibly need, really, to do well here. So, yeah, we're going to hopefully do well here. It's Gundams on the dance floor up in this stream. Up on the dance floor? You mean the music, the song? All right, welcome in. Yes, the rave music, yeah, the EDM. Destiny Gundam Online. Rita Cruz. I really don't want the Destiny to die. I'm just gonna pass a turn here and then see if he can out it with something. Obviously, we have to block that. Let's drop as many of these blockers as I can, and he is low, but of course he could hit like a bunch of big guys and blow up my board. Neo Zeong Wing Zero is definitely a huge threat to Minerva because of all of our 3 HP units. We can get absolutely board wiped, which is usually the counter to zombie decks anyways, board wiping them all at once. Well, he's gonna lose his Kshatriya here, that's one thing. Block that too. So guys, red decks are so strong. Like red is always going to be the deck that I gravitate towards for being like one of the strongest decks. I built up a lot of value. Oh my god, he's gonna link again. Jesus. It's powerful. You said red white is top 3. What about red blue? You were playing it yesterday. Like any Kshatriya based ping deck, if you want to play red white, red blue, red whatever, they're all kind of the similar. Red white probably is the strongest, but obviously like simply because of the blockers. So yeah. Like I'm playing red purple in my list, right? But it's 99% red. Or 90% red. So red is just so strong. The value you get out of red is insane. But the thing is, red, like I don't have silver bullets, right? You need silver bullets to put a stop to this right here. So I should probably up my silver bullet count to the max, I'm gonna be honest. Instead of, I'm gonna go to 4. L strike isn't as needed, but it's gonna be there. We're gonna have to lower something from here. It might just be removing striker packs and stuff. Impulse Gundam's the easiest one to go down one on. Attack his life. God damn it, I misplayed. I misplayed. I don't like Ready Banshee Um, if you're gonna play red white with Banshee mode, and you cannot be playing blue, okay? Like Riddy's white, you play all the white stuff to counter red, sure, and all the ping damage, and then you need to play like red or something with it. Don't even bother with his other ability of resetting himself. I mean, like, how does red deal with that deck? Because ping doesn't do much. Yeah, that's why I play red purple. Right, that's why my deck that I'm playing is red purple. Because giant killing kills silver bullet. That's pretty much it. That's why. That's also why I have all these like baby Kshatriya, Messer types to slam into them to kill them, and then damage control so they can't kill me. Basically, it's playing unforeseen to keep these guys alive, playing giant killing to kill their guys when they're not paired. Dude, we are getting wrecked today. We're getting absolutely smoked. Absolutely smoked today. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting destroyed. I hate red so. I hate what the game is becoming. But what can we do? What can we do? Let's never lose to red. And let's lower like something. A deck I haven't played yet is a Blurple actually on stream. I've been playing 1 Year War for Zeong. Maybe I should go play Blurple instead of Zeong. And then KZ, the answer is like you just don't. This is the problem with GD04 is that it's introduced so many problems that everybody's killing everybody. If you counter somebody, you counter their deck, or you end up at a board state where it counters them, whether it's really early on with blocker slop or it's playing silver bullet and cards like that, you're gonna be really like screwed. If you play Shenlong Ultron and you come into a blocker deck, you're gonna be screwed. If you play like a bunch of burn into token, the token deck just gets annihilated. And if you, I don't know, play other normal decks, you don't have any like regeneration to draw more cards, and you go into like a blue deck or something, you're gonna be also screwed. So it would sound depressing, but rock paper scissors, yeah, rock paper scissors, and then all of a sudden somebody like randomly changes their answer at the last second, or something like that. Like the game malfunctions and all of a sudden you die because they got a top deck link or burst or whatever. It's pretty gay. Alright, here we go. 2 damage to shields. We got Death Scythe and Ultron, which is cool. He attacks into me. It's fine. Triple Unforeseen. How interesting. Okay, well, that did something. Too early to tell for this set since everyone is just experimenting, but hard to counter everything at the moment. It's not too difficult to tell. It's just so like imagine that like you know, I don't know what's gonna happen in the next couple months, whatever, right? But like it is what it is. But it's not too hard to tell because look at how goddamn difficult in a game as easy as Gundam. It should not be this difficult. In a game as easy as this, you try to do something new. You try to play League, you try to play Red, you try to play Wing, you try to play aggro, and you still get your like. We're going down all the avenues, and we're getting our asses kicked randomly. Whether it be a fluke, whether it be because somebody playing a card that completely destroys us, counter us, it's just insane. It's just crazy. What am I supposed to do against this? Basically nothing. So I'm not like a Debbie Down or anything. I'm just kind of like trying to, like, hopefully somebody, you know, makes something super broken or something that is figured out. But you know, we can't be hopeful for nothing. Or we can't be hopeful for something that doesn't actually exist. Yeah, exactly, dude. I agree with that. It's so much RNG. It's just ridiculous. Which is why, like, you know, you might be thinking, like, how does Coach play so much? Like, dude, it's kind of crazy. Dude, you just gotta play some of the decks you've been playing blockers for like 3 hours. I played a bunch of aggro. I have not been playing blockers for 3 hours, but I've been playing aggro as well. Just like before a bunch of times. Even on aggro, even on red, blue, red, purple, like CB. All these things kind of end up doing this same stuff. Yeah, I've been playing aggro a bunch. The game that I've played so far with GD04 have felt pretty choppy. Nothing seems to be flowing. Maybe I just need to invest more time in EH so far. What's EH? Let's first strike him here. We got double unforeseen up for any other stuff. Let's put a Shang Fei honestly onto the Lifrith because I need to start killing like his breach units as much as I can. And then we could kill this as well. But I kind of want to save this for a attack from a first strike unit. The game that One Year War versus Blurple. Thoughts on which aggro deck is better right now? I think they're pretty much 50-50. I'll play Blurple actually right after. I'll take like a 5-minute break just chatting and stuff, and then we'll put a Blurple deck together and play it right after this. One thing I'm surprised by, and I played Dragon Ball Masters, is that game when you hit light, that person always drew the card. Yeah, that is, I know, that's why I don't want this game to become all about, I definitely don't want the game to become all about burst cards and stuff like that, and I definitely don't want the game to be, you know, 24/7 comeback mechanics. I'm surprised they didn't keep that mechanic in Gundam. So the more that aggro hits you, the more options you have by drawing cards into counters. So there still is a heavy amount of like burst stuff, like Digimon, One Piece. Not every single card can go to your hand and all that jazz, but there's still a counterplay, whatever. As they add more sets, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty confident. I hope it doesn't happen, of course, but I think that we're gonna end up in a scenario where they are simply going to have a lot more burst mechanics. Like, you know, after like what, five more sets came out, I guarantee there's gonna be a crap ton of burst cards in all the decks, generating a bunch of protection from shields and counterplaying God knows what else. I don't mind if my Death Scythe dies right here because I want to save this for all of his first strike units. I really need to just keep that there for first strike. Same with One Piece. For the life, you always have the option to keep the card you get. Yeah, like I guess One Piece as well, right? And I really don't like the comeback mechanics and all that stuff. So I think that's one of the reasons why I'm glad that this isn't like One Piece or Union Arena. Like Digimon, I like Digimon. Digimon, like where, yeah, you might get a card, it might draw you something, but it's not gonna be super powerful. And sometimes you hit a lot of Digimon, so it doesn't really matter. Of course, it can destroy your opponent's units with the battle power, but there's jamming and stuff like that. I like Digimon quite a bit, actually. Gundam, I think one of the main reasons why I'm playing it or enjoying it or whatever is because it doesn't have One Piece and Dragon Ball Z style of nonsense. Although if we get there, it's gonna be a whole nother problem. Digimon, when you hit a unit, if that unit is higher attack, doesn't it kill the unit that is attacking? Yes, it does. Okay, in that sense, you're right that there is a, by default, you know, by default there is a thing. So I'm gonna agree with all of you guys there. Yeah, to put precautions in One Piece as well. You can't just attack your opponent because the leaders, you know, the leader is gonna be strong or weak, and you have to get over the leader's battle power or whatever. So it's like, okay, that's another way to stop GMs and stuff like this, but nope. There's literally a zero fail safe against aggro in Gundam. It's very silly. We're gonna see, as by the end of the year, we'll see what Gundam is doing when all those 4-star decks come out. SD Gundam, GD05. By the time GD06 hits, this game better be completely transformed, and then better be like skilled to it more than what there is right now, and deck building and stuff like that. I hate GD04 than I do GD03 or GD02, GD01. Yeah, so I'm surprised they have all these mechanics of the game that seem to not take a lot of the mechanics to Gundam. Yeah, I don't know what their exact mindset was going into Gundam. So this is why I was saving the unforeseen, because he's gonna try to first strike this guy again. I'm gonna unforeseen him. And that's why my decks run unforeseen incident. It's just for CB in particular. Yay, we finally won a game, guys. Holy moly. We are down like 60 LP. That's a lot. That's a lot of points to be down. Alright. Time to stretch before my back just breaks. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll play some Blurple. And I still do think that it's very, very, very 50-50 on Blurple and 1 Year War, just like it was in GD03, right? GD03, we still saw green, blue decks lists make it to the top. and give Blurple a hard time, or even beat Blurple sometimes at Japanese nationals and all of that jazz. World, not worlds, I think US Nats and stuff like that. But now that there's other people that are hunting aggro, not just aggro, but also like graceful demeanor really sets you back. There's more blocker things like silver bullet. Now you can't ping it off the board. But graceful demeanor really makes it just, if you pull one of those from shields, it can make you go from oh, I'm gonna lose the game to like, oh, we're kind of even now all of a sudden. And if you have a second one, it's like, okay, it sucks. And the third one is like, oh my god. But from shield, it's very, very powerful. Especially if the aggro player has like a slow start, you can just kind of run away with the game. Alright, BRB.
Any promise I can keep, I will bandage any cut that is deep. And I'll be honest, and you'll be seen. It's gonna feel the way it feels in a dream. Wipe the teardrops from your face, steal a breath, find some grace. Take my hand and we'll escape into the great unknown. Find a fire in your eye, seize the moment, come alive. Take my hand and we will ride into the great unknown. You're not alone, I'm by your side, I'll shine a light. You're not alone tonight. You're not alone, I'm by your side, I'll shine a light. You're not alone and we will ride into the great unknown. Great unknown, great unknown. We will ride into the great unknown. Great unknown, great unknown. We will ride into the great unknown. Into the great unknown. We will ride into the great unknown. You're not alone, I'm by your side, I'll shine a light. You're not alone tonight. You're not alone, I'm by your side, I'll shine a light. You're not alone, and we will ride into the great unknown. Did you know I'm picking up the pieces of my soul? I lost control and I can shake the feeling on my own. 'Cause I thought you were the light that was breaking through my eyes. But I miss what you had inside, that feels you can't deny. 'Cause I thought you were the light. 'Cause I thought you were the light that was breaking through my eyes. 'Cause I thought you were the light.
Alright, let's go to Blurple. The first Blurple. Okay.
Falling fast, now my mind is freezing. But I can show that I can go ahead without you in my feelings. No, 'cause I thought you were the light that was breaking through my eyes. But I miss what you had inside. That feels you can't deny.
For those. For those. For those. For those, for those. What am I missing? Corsica. And shore resolves, right? Um, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, so we got Grays, GM, gun tank. That's a 12. Then we got this thing. This guy, Adept. That's a ping damage. Anxious ping, gun tanks ping, Gundam, NT Gundam. We don't have Rozels in here. So we run like 4 Rozels. That's 50 cards exactly. That is pretty much the entire deck. Do we actually want to play all this show resolve? Do we want to play gun cannons and stuff? It's a lot of blocker garbage. Oh yeah, fatal strikes, of course. We need fatal strikes in the deck. How are we gonna do with fatal strikes? They don't even run Anxious actually, I'm remembering. A lot of blockers and stuff in the game. The burst could help us ping something off the board. Kinda it here. Yeah, this is pretty much the entire deck list. We could remove white base. I really do want to play like. I guess we don't have enough 6 HP units, do we? No. Your NT Gundam is a 2 of. Where is the unit? Level 2, level 2. At that point, do we even need the blocker? The blocker helps sometimes. Do we even need white base? Running more Corsicas. Don't have to run white base. We don't even have to run Corsicas, but 2 Corsicas in a row is very powerful. Let's remove the white base to 1 for sure, and let's remove the fatal strike. Let's remove the. I honestly don't like playing all the Gundams, if I'm being completely honest. At least not this one. We'll go like this. That's the version we'll play. I have my version, I think it's built in real life. I don't remember what it was though. The 4-3, yes sir. King of Kings, 247. Welcome in. There's 54 of you guys in chat right now. I appreciate you guys sticking along with me all day, every day. Turbo Kid is here again. Let's go. Gotta remember we're not playing Amuro and stuff, but we have the first from drop. However, we don't have enough pings. We only have 1 ping. It's okay. I'll keep it. We got this, into this if you need it, or we're gonna draw 2 or 3 more pings. Hopefully, we'll see if Blurple can push through very, very heavily. And if it's still the best deck in the game or not. So next turn I can definitely kill this with just pinging it, which is obviously insane. That's the part of Purple Man. I can kill your blockers without you having to rest them is like what makes Blurple like also better than the like attacking and doing damage to standing units is like very good in this game. Whenever the Digimon Simulator gets released, I will also be playing that. I'll probably live stream it as well if it's gonna be popular with the community and stuff like that. We'll see. Okay, it gets trade into me. There's Amuro, and we'll take this guy out. That's the one thing my 1-year war deck doesn't have is Rizal. Draw power, draw power. Just keep drawing and killing his units and keep winning the game. This right here, guys, might just say like Blurple's the best deck in the game again. It's kind of just insanely ridiculous how this shit is. When Bandai gives base attack set 6, you know they will eventually. I mean, they have taunt in the game. They can get bases attack. I just don't think it's gonna matter if they get bases attack, because number one, the amount of resources it's gonna cost to play that base is gonna be ridiculous, and then number two, we already have like so many blockers. So giving a base an attack, again, you only play 4 copies of it. You might only see 1. You might get it for free. Yeah. I don't know. Let's draw another card. You've drawn 3 cards off this. This is ridiculous. You know what, guys? Maybe Blurple is just the best deck in the game. And this is the only game that we need to play to find that out. That is still the best deck because of how much draw and interactiveness it has. Blipper is so good because you almost already won with how many cards you've drawn already. Exactly. Blipper is just more consistent than when you're born. No. Blipper just has more interaction. Like, it's so abusive. Because I play Blipper a lot for my clients and stuff. And it's just so abusive. Because there's no counterplay with Gun Tank Angsha. There's counterplay, and with this, there's no counterplay, and it's like Sharzaku 2 dies, gets you a card off the top, and sometimes whiffs. With Blurple, first form draws you a card immediately, and then if it doesn't die, it draws you another card, then another card, like you guys saw. It was kind of ridiculous. If this thing gets me to like all the way to the top, we're gonna say Blurple's the best, man. It's just absurd. It's also a reason like 1 Year War, I could play into it. Purple, it just destroyed everything. I have Show Resolve and Corsica base. It should be okay. Yeah, I know, it's wild. Damn, I'm rank 54 now. Holy. I better start grinding and winning games, because god damn, this is not exactly where we want to be. It's funny how pinking is basically exclusive to IBO side. Not that it would be good if there were more than there already is. Exactly. Yeah, it is funny. The purple deck basically solved at the moment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the same stuff. It's very good. Oh, I messed up. How are things so far, House? House, things are fine. We're playing Blurple now. We dropped a huge amount of ranks. We lost a bunch of ranks. Back to back to like a bunch of stuff. We played some fun games. We hung out a bit. That's kind of how everything kind of went. Yeah, it's solved. A lot of the decks in the game are kind of like solved like that. Like I don't even have to attack him, but I'm going to attack him. I mean, I did just draw this. Do I play it? I play it. Lost ranks to blocker slop? Yes, I did lose rank to blocker slop, and I lost rank to red blue. I lost. It was a lot of blocker slop though. 100%. It was a lot of blocker slop. For sure. That I lost to. Whether it was Wing, whether it was blocker Neo Zeong, whether it was blocker like whatever. You guys see me making misplays is because I'm it's 6 p.m. here, so I'm getting tired. Let's take out more of his shields. I am sorry, hopefully you catch up. I can catch up. I know I can catch up. It's just a matter of If we can get a big win streak, like if we get a 10-game win streak, we will literally be back at top. There's just a lot more people that are playing, I guess, now and playing this. And to stay at the top, because I took 2 days off, it's kind of put me back by 200 LP. Which 200 LP I need to kind of gain all at once here, which is a thing. He gets a base. That's a thing. Getting tired or her coaches never get tired, just like how bartenders never get drunk. You confirming this is a myth? I mean, it's been like a whole day. I'm definitely tired. I'm not like tired like I'm sleepy, but I'm definitely it's definitely something. I mean, it's playing like the very like, I can play on autopilot a little bit, but talking and playing and looking at chat, it's like we're not really focusing hardcore. So we're making like minor misplays that end up costing us games. I gotta keep spamming the ranked button as much as possible. Also, I need to eat this biscuit while it's hot. That is why I played the base last turn. I'm eating the side, so I'm not talking as much. Yeah, very good choice on the base. It made them think if they really wanted that Gundam token on the field. Yeah, that, and then they didn't have the answer to destroy it in one swing. So technically, I'm at the exact same life as I've been, and I got +1 value off of it, which is cool. Well, there's Mikazuki. No, I misplayed. Oh my god, I misplayed. Oh god. Okay. Well. Good luck, man. I got to go. Enjoy your meal. Wish you the best RNG. Thank you, Shaggy. And thanks for the meal. I'm eating it right now. What do I want to do here? I want to play Corsica base. This guy should have been dead, but I misplayed in the gun tank and all that jazz. So we're just gonna go ahead and play Corsica base and pass. Definitely take a break, my man. It's already 6 p.m. I can't take a break now. Like 6 p.m. already. Like we're already like almost all the way through the day. I guess I'll take a break when I finally decide to watch an episode or something, and then I'll go, you know, right before I'm about to head to bed. How come you guys are in here? We've been streaming for like, what, 7 hours or something? I don't even know. A long time. How come all of you guys are still in here? There's like 63 of you guys. I'm surprised you guys are on your phone or computers and sticking around with me this long. Especially the homeboys like Pira, House, Shaggy, Azza. Fair enough. Exactly. I'm gonna have like one of those like 24-hour marathons when you guys are like being like, yeah, we can't end the stream. As long as I keep getting paid, we're not gonna end the stream. We're gonna keep going and losing our minds. It's gonna be ridiculous. Well, lucky for us, we're still in it to win it, boys. We got Amuro, first form, a gun tank. I'm watching and learning. Alright, you're learning how to make misplays. Excellent work. How many of you guys in chat play Dungeons and Dragons and D&D? It's like a random question, I guess, but whenever Echo's on the call, sometimes he like starts pretending to be a pirate and starts like doing accents and stuff because he's a real gamer. I play Dungeons and Dragons as well. I'm not a huge role player there, but I definitely did play it. I have played D&D a while ago. Ooh, Teapot also. Hey Teapot, yeah. I run D&D games. There we go. We're all gonna be playing Dungeons and Dragons. What is this hand? I'm pretty sure we're like kinda cooked here. Kind of cooked. We didn't get to see too many adapts or anything. We also, I mean, honestly, guys, we just misplayed. We just lost because of that. We literally would have been totally fine. Had like 1 or 2 more shields. Better bird position. My wife wanted to try D&D during COVID. Hero 6 later, still playing bi-weekly with the same group. Hell yeah. She did not know what she was asking for. Exactly. I'm inking off to the side. I'm inking art. Kati Zuya art. What art do you make? What art are you inking? If you want to message me on Discord or something and send me a photo so I can look at it, that'd be cool as well. Or if you have like an Instagram link or something that you can drop in chat. I don't know if it's going to allow you to or what the settings are, but yeah. Alright, we're dead. Let's go next. We definitely misplayed that game and lost. We're gonna keep pushing forward though. We're not gonna stop. Oh, D&D, yes, 100%. Look at dude, we can make another Gundam group for Dungeons and Dragons. Not like we have time for it, but apparently we all do because we all work from home. So we could all play Dungeons and Dragons. Show off the art on stream. I will. If Kat wants me to show it off on stream and what she's working on, I definitely will. Okay, we got Corsica, double GM, Fiddle Strike to kill the Lifrit. We're pretty much good here. We can kind of go this, get this, hopefully draw into other stuff, and yeah, we'll keep it. Alright, we're going to show him the blue, not the purple. 61 viewers.
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past.
We do a double Fatal Strike
And I know
for 2 different units.
relationships are never meant to last. And I say
Wow, this guy's on a 9-game win streak. No wonder he's hit 300 mark. If I go on a 9-game win streak, that's basically 30 points, a little bit over 30, like 40 points. We would be at 283 points, which would almost put us in the top 10. Oh gosh, I'm doing weave stuff. The Uma Musume. 2D-tron here, hey. Ah, that was you. Just played you. Welcome, welcome. GG's. GG's, Carlo. Well, I have double Corsica base, which is very, very interesting. We're gonna kill this guy, obviously. We're gonna kill his standing unit. Nice to see a live going on. Hell yeah, Carlo. We've been live streaming very often. Very, very, very often recently. We're gonna take out his shields, and
some days there's no one else who
we're probably gonna get rid of this guy too, just to keep the game uptight and close.
days I'm not myself. There's no one I can turn to.
And then I could Fatal Strike this if I want to. He's playing Zeong. I'm gonna save it for something else that he plays standing. Yeah, it was a pretty good game, Carlo. I misplayed because I'm like a bit tired. Couldn't board wipe, ping the Gundam instead of the other guy. Okay, so here's another Fatal Strike. Let's get rid of that guy. He gets to search again. He's playing Fall Mail for more advantages. Good luck on your climb, Carlo. Good luck. We are going to... We could use Mikazuki to ping that as well to generate even more value. We have double Corsica. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We definitely need to get rid of the base. I just realized I only hit for 4. Okay, my bad. It's okay, it's okay. Amuro Gundam, he takes a bunch of damage. We can now drop a double Corsica base on this turn. Obviously, we're not going to. We gotta go one by one here. So we don't want to die. Adept Ping isn't gonna do too much here. We'll end the turn. I might have another 2 hours of battery left on my phone. Are you guys watching any shows or anything recently? If I keep this at 1, I can kill it with the tall geese there. It's pretty good. A bunch of tokens. Excellent. We're getting run down. We don't have any units ourselves. Take this guy out. Take this guy out. Accept. Mikazuki, ping here, accept. Take this guy out. Corsica. Okay, that was a huge board clear from us. Humongous board clear. We're gonna see if we can save this game and not lose, but it's gonna be hard. Ooh, that's big. Gundam, rest the Gundam, eat the Gundam. Put a Gundam here, rest this guy, and swing into this guy and survive. And then I could kill this, but I really want him to sack himself into this instead. We'll attack his shields, why not? We'll pass. Does he have another link? Oh my god. Dude, we got decimated. Well, so far, it looks like Blurple is going just as well as any other deck in the game. We're just getting absolutely steamrolled. But it's okay. When I played blockers, I got mashed up into blockers, and now that I'm playing aggro, I'm getting mashed up into aggro decks. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't want any fatals or anything here. I don't have any early game starters either. We're going first as well. Okay, that's a lot of we do have Gundam Amuro, but we're gonna be very, very slow here. Played your deck against you. That was you, House. You got me. That top deck there. GG's. Oh no, you're talking about that was he played one of your war against me. Okay, got you. My bad. Nothing to do here again. Yeah, I caught up in my own mind. This is why I don't like show resolves. Could just be extra units. I never want to play show too much. Might just go down to 1, I'm being honest. Does anybody in chat actually dedicatedly or like watch Eggman's live streams often for any of his games? Garbage. Any one of those. I did early on when they are deck testing. Okay. It's a second core scup base to go really, really wide. Let's destroy this guy. Gotta put down something, right? Like we have so many shores off, we have bases, like we have things. I'd want pallets into my hand. There's another Amuro. Can't really play the Amuro. We gotta play this guy and pass. Yeah, I don't really watch Eggman streams. I know like Echo and will tune into like his GD04 10 deck list or stuff, like skim through like what he's presenting to the people, but I don't really watch his stuff. I did at the very beginning just because, like, you know, there wasn't really much content out there, but once I understood Gundam, I just didn't watch his streams as much. If he has a special guest on, like, I don't know who it would be, but I might want to watch it if somebody else is on. If they're testing a bunch of different decks, that's usually more interesting for like, hey, regional deck testing is cool. Not often, like 1-2 times a month. Got it. Yeah. I'm probably in the same boat as you guys. Usually he would give his opinion on a thing and then show off a list that goes opposite of what he says. That's funny. I mean, I say that's funny, but if you guys look at my comment section on my latest YouTube video is also extremely funny. I don't know how many of you guys actually watched this video, but you guys can read some of this, I guess. I gotta play this. Yeah, this guy's complaining about production quality, which is like, yeah, I'm not really a YouTuber. This guy was fine. Demon Zero was okay. I didn't even read this one. Oh no, I did read this one. Yeah, this one, like, you define punishing your opponents as creating card advantage, then say Gundam doesn't have card advantage like disadvantage like Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. There's like two different things, right? I define punishing your opponent as creating card advantage. Yes, if you punish your opponent, you generally create card advantage by having good value trades. Period. Then you say Gundam doesn't have card advantage / disadvantage like Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. Yes, it doesn't, because in those games, you can nuke the entire board and all that jazz. What can I do here? I saw watching. It just really seems like he is too spread too thin and coming too many games. Last video I watched was he looked like he was bored. Yeah. If you guys watch like Eggman stream and stuff, and you guys wanna let Eggman know that Coach is willing to give you, you know, day one deck lists or his thoughts or whatever. If you guys are like avid viewers of his or something, you guys can let him know I'm willing to like do all that work or help him out, whatever. I want to put a blocker up in case he has first strike for my Gundam. But yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic don't have disadvantage card advantage. In the video I was like, yeah, because they have board wipes. Having board wipes and much more punishing plays, and also you don't have a bunch of cards that generate you a bunch of value, and you just die in 2 seconds, etc. Obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm talking about actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Not modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! Amazing. Another world jerk, yeah. He thinks I'm crazy. There's a lot of crazy YouTube stuff in my chat. Yep, there's this first strike, so I'm gonna defend it because I'd rather lose a blocker than my Gundam that can kill him. He draws a card off Hallelujah. Another warship. Is there a Mikazuki that I can find or something? Not really. Ever think to do a video of looking at Eggman lists and add your thoughts and how you can fix the deck list, sort of like restoration show, but with Gundam cards? Yeah, you're talking about like I've thought about doing that stuff, but I've thought about doing that, I'm gonna be honest, and making videos like that. But I don't want to rub off on the wrong way on people. Even though I shouldn't. I mean, they're YouTubers, they should be fine with it and all that jazz. But 100% could do that because not a lot of content like that, right? We can 100%, we could do that. So I've definitely thought about it. But at the same time, I don't really want to do that because I understand, like, Eggman already gets enough, like, not hate, I would say, but like, negative things, I guess. Yeah, that's mostly why. Do I just attack with everything? Do I just not even bother? I think I just go for it at this point. Like, what am I gonna do? If he board wipes me next turn, I'm just dead anyways. It's whatever. I mean, he should board wipe me. He should play the card that board wipes me. If he's not playing it, that's crazy. Because you guys watching my stream yesterday know the best card was like Thorn, right? And Thorn even has the alt art. Another base. Is that his 4th base? 3rd base. Okay, he still doesn't have the board wipe card. This is why I play 4 copies of it instead of most people who probably play like 2 or something. Or 0. Oh, there you are, Mikazuki. Nice of you to show up finally. Too bad I'm already cooked. Too bad I'm already cooked. I can hope to God that I top deck a Link next turn and win. Oh, this thing has 1 HP, right? Okay, so I got enough damage here. Now the question becomes, how do I win the rest of this game, really? Do I keep stalling for a bit? Maybe I take one hit and then do that. Or we just go all in on his base now. Let's just get rid of his base and then draw a card, play a card, etc. I think that's the only way to win. Holy moly. Bro, I must be the unluckiest person on the planet.
City lights, wasted nights, driving down the 101 into the wild. 6 a.m.
Do this. I don't have Gun of Armor. I do have Fiddle Strike and all that stuff. So we did get the picture here. This is what they're working on. You guys wanted the artwork. This is the artwork that they're working on inking to my stream. I should request you to ink me. Looking pretty good. Like the lining on the face, hands. The hair is nice. The hands are solid. The ears, oh my god, the ears. The ears. Play GM. Do you want to play a second GM? Not really. Although destroying the base is a thing. Guys, if this is not working, I'm gonna go to a deck list that not a lot of people know about. I'm gonna start destroying people, hopefully. Thought on HR's green white Zeont, currently sitting at 15-3 with the deck testing on arena ranked ladder. Yeah, it's all Char deck is definitely a deck to play, and it's definitely good, right? Because Zeong is very powerful. Like, it's just a Char aggro deck. Any aggro deck is gonna be pretty good. I'm gonna say so. Definitely definitely a good deck. My thoughts are that it's good. It's very good. It's an aggro deck. It has access to the white cards. It has access to Zeon. Amuro is probably stronger, but yeah, that's what I got for you. It's very strong. I played into it. I played against it. I beaten it with aggro and other things, but it's a good deck. A BQ has been Nutty in games. The green base, yeah, the green base can get you a lot of wins. Or a lot of wins in like the sense of like here and there can get you wins for sure. I agree. The base is a very strong outlier for sure. 2, 3, 4, not enough damage here. I think we just kind of go for his face and destroy him. We drop our whole hand and just win the game, I guess. Screw this blue-white player.
You've got me saying what's in my head, filling my mind with these images, yeah. And it's the way that you
GG's here.
makes me feel
Uma years, yep. Yeah, it's nice. My brother draws as well. Fitting. Hey coach, just checking back in after being away for most of the afternoon. Did you wind up playing the Shard Nyan deck? No, I did not. We ended up getting onto Blur Pole. Since everything is failing, we're like, okay, we're gonna play Blur Pole instead. Because yeah, Blur Pole. So we're playing Blooper now, just trying to climb up to the top 30 again. This guy's literally 30th place. We need to get to at least, we need to get to 300 LP, okay? If we do not get to 300 LP, the rank climb is over. It is over. I'm going to have to play 1,000 games by myself. We have lost, today we've actually gone negative. We were so close to 300 LP. Ladder points, etc. And now we have absolutely gone the opposite way. Big time. This guy's playing red. I'm just gonna go wide on him. And he's playing red white, right? So yeah, I'm gonna pass so I can Fatal Strike, do the exact same thing I did last game. So we're gonna be playing Blurple for a while, not swapping decks. We lost so much LP earlier, mixing everything up, so that's hours of work that I'm trying to put in here, unfortunately. Probably should have kept just playing aggro the entire time. Okay, pass turn here. Sword Strike, Kira A, Aggro deck's worst nightmare. Luckily I drew this card in time. He's playing red, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this. Dear God. Rip, we are going to get set back quite a bit here. We are trying to pop off 1 game win streak. We need to get the win streak started. Justice Gundam Atherin, man. Oh my god. The pain is real, guys. The pain is absolutely real. We're not even going to be able to draw a card off of this because why would we be able to draw a card off of this? Another Justice, another Athwing. We're pretty much cooked here. Okay, we killed one guy. That's a blessing. Okay, time to swap decks to the aggro deck, okay? Here we go. We're going to show you guys the aggro deck that we're going to be playing. It's going to be blue, green, and all that jazz. To get all of this stuff, we need to delete this whole deck list. Because I'm never playing purple, basically. Okay, new deck. Aggro. Green, blue. Although we don't need to play green, blue, we can play green, purple, or whatever. Blocker roll at the end. I mean, it would just burn, right? Red, white. Red, white's strong. It can beat me for sure. The burst from shields, the burn, etc. So we go Angsha, gun tank, gun cannon, Zell, Zaku, Char, boom, boom, boom. Gun tank Zaku 4, 8, 12. This gun cannon Rizal, Sharzaka 2, Sharzaka 2, Angsha, Shar, Xiong. Need Shar in the list. I don't know if this is gonna work anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if I want Corsica base, honestly. But we're gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. We also have the one on Mikube in the list, which is not in here right now. Just a lot of aggro here. Just a lot of aggro. Alright, let's see how this does. This is a very old GD01 list with obviously Xiong in it now. But we'll see how it goes. Flower control. I'm gonna draw a bunch of things. I'll keep this hand. I probably shouldn't keep this honestly, but keep it. I'm gonna have to make small adjustments to this deck.
Could we fall in love, make some memories? I can't stand the time you're away from me. I'm dying to be close to you, 'cause you play on my mind. All of this could disappear, and I don't wanna waste tonight. 'Cause if you can feel this, can we close the distance? I'll make it my mission till you're here in my arms. When my heart gives out, I won't be alone, 'cause you're all that I need. Feeling like I got the world within. I'll be the I've spent way too long feeling empty. You knew all along it was never gonna work this way. The winter's coming soon, I know we're running out of time. All of this could disappear, so I don't wanna waste tonight. 'Cause if you can feel this, can we close the distance? I'll make it my mission till you're here in my arms. When my heart gives out, I won't be alone, 'cause you're all that I need. Feeling like I got the world within. I'll be the
I didn't want him to kill my token spawning guy, so I just chose to use Char on that. We'll get the if the token survives, we'll get the extra damage in anyways. So we get one extra body, which is a free hit next turn. Nope, he's got the gun tank. Alright, well, we have the Charles Gilgig for that game-ending play as long as we can get him to 0 shields. Hey, we didn't put Rick Doms in the list. That needs to change. If I just don't play Zyongs. Zyongs are so good, man. They're so good.
I didn't mean to miss you like I do, but I can't get over you. Everything I see turns to blue. Oh, I wish it wasn't true, but I see your name in the pouring rain. Yeah, I see you all the time, like you're haunting me, and I'm on my knees and I'm begging for a sign. Do I leave your love behind? Do I leave you now? Do I
We won a game. Let's go. Let's go.
Maybe this pain is way too deep. Hurts to be awake, I'd rather sleep. Left me all alone, or so it seems. Now I only hold you in my dreams, but you echo through everything I do. I can feel your hurt in mine.
breezy. And it's not exactly the one drops you want. It's a rough start. Okay, he gets to ping me, gets to do that, gets to swing on my shields. I gotta get rid of that base, man.
When the feeling gets too much and you feel there's nothing left, you come walk without a crutch. It's too heavy on your chest. If I leave this world, will you remember me? In this world of ours,
Another blocker, eh? Board wipe. It's like a conveyor belt of units. Yeah. Today has not been a good session of climbing. I'll probably have to get to like 350 by myself at some point. It's gonna be the last one for me, guys. The sleep has hit me, and so has my phone. Phone is about to die very soon. I lose. Alright. I will see you guys on the next stream. I appreciate all of you guys being around every single time and hanging out and playing all these different decks and talking. Hopefully, I'll find something that can get us back on like 20, 30, 40 game win streaks. If not, you know, we're all feeling it. We're all feeling it. We're all feeling the GD04 pain, I guess. Alright. Thank you guys. Thanks for sharing your drawings and hanging out and all that jazz. You guys on the next one. If you guys see me in the top 4 of the ladder, just realize that I probably sat here and played 8 more hours. Alright. Good night. Take care. See you guys around. Thank you.